Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Oh boy, oh boy. What's up, guys? It's your man Donovan Sharp, and welcome to episode 37 of the Hard R podcast. Man, oh man, oh man, man, oh man, oh man. This is just. What has happened? What has happened this week is it's been an absolute travesty, guys. It has been an absolute travesty. And what happened? Oh boy, what happened yesterday? We're gonna get all into this. I'm going to react to the entire press conference. Cream Soda did their house get swatted? WTF? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to talk about the press conference. We're going to talk about the fact that the not the Anthony family, but the Metcalf family was swatted. And in case, in case there are people watching who don't know or understand what swatting is, I guess a loose definition of swatting is, making false calls to law enforcement, reporting some sort of trouble at a target address in order to get a bunch of cops to show up. Cops, SWAT teams, all that good stuff to show up and to cause trouble. And apparently, the swatting happened during the press conference. I can't confirm or deny that, but. Guys, it has gotten absolutely in crazy. Planet Rodella 3 says the entire story feels like a damn movie. You know what? It's it's interesting because we say all the time in this community, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. And there's a reason why that is a pervasive saying in these parts. It's because a lot of this stuff is stranger than fiction, man. Unbelievable. Cream Soda says, shouldn't Austin's dad started stabbing people when asked to leave the press conference? Cream Soda, my friend, that's not what we do here, bro. That's not, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, okay? Don't do that, bruh. Okay, we're not white nationalists here. We're not the KKK over here, all right? We're not out here calling for, Austin Metcalf's dad to start stabbing people. Due respect, that's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. And if you're going to continue that rhetoric, then you can see your way the fuck out of here, because that's not what we do here. I ain't never seen you in my life. Ain't never seen you in my comment section. Already starting off with dumb shit. And it's dumbasses like you that niggas point to justify their talking points. Oh, yeah, somebody in Donovan's chat section said that Austin Metcalf's dad should have started stabbing people. What in the ignorant ass nigga shit are you fucking talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Seriously. That's not a rhetorical question. I'm asking, what in the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking dumbass, man. He should have started stabbing people. Oh, yeah, that's right. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Come on. 2 wrongs make a right. Fucking ridiculous. That's the dumb. I'm going to tell you what, man. Dude, that's some of the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. Shouldn't Austin's dad have started stabbing people when asked to leave the press conference? No, you fucking idiot. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. An eye for an eye leaves everyone blind, you fucking idiot. And I'm gonna tell you what, that kind of mentality right there, that's why Austin Metcalf is dead now. That's why Austin Metcalf is dead today. Because of dumb shit like that. Unbelievable, dude. Unfucking believable. Yeah, my kid got stabbed by another kid, so I'm gonna show up to their press conference and start stabbing people when they ask me to leave. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. That being said, what Cream Soda said, there are legs to it in terms of the whole swatting thing. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play the video that talked about the Metcalf family being swatted. Talk about the Metcalf family being swatted. And I'm just gonna warn you guys up front that if anybody wants to say the kind of dumb shit that Cream Soda just said, please don't bother. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Okay? The reaction to violence is not violence. This is the one thing Martin Luther King Jr. preached against. And I'm not going to sit here and be on my high horse and act like I'm the world's greatest human, whatever the case may be. But guys, that's the nigga mindset. They took out one of ours, we're going to take out one of them. That's dumb. At any rate, let's watch.
Police just confirmed a swatting call was made tonight to an address belonging to the victim's father. Now, that's a prank call designed to bring a lot of police to a scene. Tonight, Jeff Metcalf confirms to WFAA he wasn't home when it happened, but he did arrive about 5 minutes later. Now, this is new information, and right now we're working to learn more details. But earlier today, everything stopped and heads turned when Metcalf showed up to a news conference called by the suspect's family. Tonight, Matt Howerton has a desperate plea from Carmelo Anthony's mother.
They came to speak for the accused. Jeff Metcalf came for his son. The father of Austin Metcalf surprised cameras at a press conference in Dallas Thursday, waiting for the mother of Carmelo Anthony to speak for the first time. Anthony, 17, now charged with murder, out on bond after telling police he stabbed Metcalf in self-defense. Metcalf's father asked to leave the press conference, and then it began like this.
The father being at this press conference. These are
this nigga. Oh, look, we're going to talk, this nigga's next, y'all. This nigga's next right here. And oh, by the way, the hashtag pull up video line is wide fucking open. The hashtag pull up video call, video call line is wide fucking open. If you disagree, if you agree, if you have anything to say, hashtag pull up. If you have anything to say, whether you agree or disagree, hashtag pull up. And for those of you guys watching me for the first time, the way I operate is I don't run from disagreement. Okay? I don't run from disagreement. Okay? I am not afraid to talk to people who disagree with me. But one thing I will not do is I will not talk to people who disagree in the chat. You can disagree in the chat if you want, but I'm not going to let you go back and forth with me when you have all that time to look and research and no. I need to know that your thoughts come from your mind. And the only way to ensure that is for you to hashtag pull up so we can talk face to face, voice to voice, or at least voice to voice. Cream Soda says, agreed, Donovan, just being rhetorical, not being serious, but the whole situation is infuriating. Look, and you're right, Cream Soda. Like I get it. I understand how infuriating that may be. I know it's infuriating, man. I know it is. And I can certainly understand the emotion that comes from something like this. But we really and listen, man, nothing against you, because there are times I got to check myself too. We're all human. I get it. Okay. but we can't allow ourselves to stoop to their level. You know what I mean? Like, we can't allow ourselves to stoop to the nigga level. You feel me? So I understand. Like, listen, I get it. It was rhetorical, and I know that you weren't serious. I know that you weren't serious, but there are people out there that are actually serious about that. There are people out there that are actually serious about that. Jeff Metcalf has every reason to be angry, and I do believe that he's angry. But I think to this point, I think he has handled this about as well as anybody could. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Cream Soda. If that were my kid, yeah, those thoughts probably would have gone through my mind. But I can't act that stuff out. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, you can think that stuff, but we really have to make sure, we really have to make sure that we control ourselves. Because niggas like this will use that kind of joking rhetoric, which is understandable, but niggas like this will use that, see? They're talking about killing a bunch of black people. They're talking about stabbing people at the press conference, etc., etc. I get it. I understand. Let's just not stoop to their level. Listen, trust me. It is very hard to take the high road in situations like this. Please believe. I'm not saying that it's easy to take the high road, but that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to attempt to do here. Right? That's what we would attempt to do here. Javon says, shit, Donovan would do eye for an eye. No, I would not, guys. I wouldn't. I would want to. But let's say my brother were in this situation. If my brother were in this situation and I went and did something stupid on the back of that, my brother would be very disappointed in me. I have two brothers. I love them. Honestly, man, my two brothers, I love those two. Like, dude, if anything were to happen to either one of my brothers, man, it'd be bad. But I know that if I responded in that way, both of my brothers would be sorely disappointed. And I'd rather live with the anguish and the pain of losing them tragically than dealing with the embarrassment and the disappointment from them if they knew what I had done in their name. Right? I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm not human, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I wouldn't want to. Like, I am a human being. I'm a human being. But by the same token, you know, we have to control ourselves. Okay? People who endorse Carmelo Anthony, they don't know. People who think like Carmelo Anthony, no, they allow their emotions to get the better of them. Emotional men are dangerous men. Listen, men, we're already dangerous. When we get into our feelings, we commit crime. And listen, I'm a 4-time convicted felon myself, guys. Okay? I can personally speak to the consequences of not having emotional control. I can speak to that. But I get it. JJM Director with the $5 super chat says, YNs invading my city, Frisco, Texas. Time to move north. What are YNs? I'm a bit of a boomer, guys. You gotta help me out here. All right, let's continue here.
My words, don't quote anybody, is a disrespect to the dignity of his son.
Metcalf telling WFAA he was just there to listen.
I'm not here to create a disturbance. I'm just here to stand by and witness this press conference.
And shook the hands of officers before leaving. Since he was asked to leave the press conference, we asked Metcalf what he thought about those remarks. Thursday night, he...
See, this is the difference between people and niggas. Watch this. Just watch this. Do you think, let's just say for the sake of argument, oh, young nigga, okay, young niggas, okay. Let's just say for the sake of argument that Austin Metcalf stabbed Carmelo Anthony in the heart. Let's just say for the sake of argument that the situation were reversed. Right, let's just say, then let's just say that the Metcalf family were holding a press conference to talk about the defense of their son, and Carmelo Anthony's dad and others would show up. Do you think this would have happened?
I'm not here to create a
Look at this.
disturbance. I'm just here to stand by and witness this press conference.
There you go.
Shook the hands of officers.
Shook the hands of officers
before leaving. Since he was
before leaving. Do you think anyone from the so-called black community would have acted in that way? No, it'd have been fucking chaos. Bad Rasta said there'd be riots. Abso-fucking-lutely. So once again, Jeff Metcalf is showing the world the difference between niggas and people. Okay? Just like Myron said the other day, we don't have a race problem in this country, guys. We have a problem race. And everything that Jeff Metcalf does, whether it's for publicity or whatever the case may be, cathartic, it being cathartic, whatever the case may be, shows us this.
Was asked to leave the press conference, we asked Metcalf.
Supreme Cobra Commander says, I think that dad was hoping he would get assaulted. No, he didn't. He was not hoping he'd get assaulted. That's, respectfully, I disagree.
What he thought about those remarks. Thursday night, he told us he's not talking to any media right now.
Our family has been under attack.
Anthony's mother, Kayla Hayes, did eventually speak.
The claims that were used about the public donation to buy a home or anything else are completely false.
And guys, just so you guys know, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a shit. If they use the money to buy a house and car, I don't care about that. That to me, that's a non-factor. I know I heard about it a little bit yesterday or the day before or yesterday, whatever the case may be, and I had kind of a, oh my God, it doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter. Listen, I mean, I'm sure to some of you it matters to some degree. For me, as far as I'm concerned, right now, it just doesn't matter at this point.
Emotionally denying her family has used any money from a Give, Send, Go fund that's collected over $450,000. The internet has suggested otherwise and has flooded Hayes' family with threats, she says.
My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep in her own bedroom.
At the presser,
stop.
it was
give me a fucking break. Are you kidding me with this? Are you kidding me? This woman is really gonna get up here and cry and act like they're the victims? My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep in her own bed? Bitch, you live in Frisco fucking Texas. The only violence that has been perpetrated in that town was by your own son. Get the fuck out of here. She is not afraid to sleep at night. Get the fuck out of here, man. Give me a break. And by the way, I haven't watched any of the press conference. And I do this on purpose so that you guys can get my raw, real reaction. Jay Hancock says the fact that they wouldn't allow him there speaks more to how much they fear not being able to control the narrative about Carmelo. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Truck driver says you have some well-known content creators that are backing this foolishness, so I don't watch them anymore because of this. That's facts, bro. Guys, listen, man, at the beginning of the week, at the end of my first episode, man, I told you guys, we got a lot of people in this community who are red-pilled about the dating market and red-pilled about women, rightfully so. But I'm gonna tell you what, man, we got a lot of people who might be red-pilled about relationships and bitches ain't shit and all this other kind of stuff. They are not red-pilled about race relations in the United States. They are not red-pilled about black people. I'm sorry, they are not red-pilled about niggas. Everybody is red pill aware, and it's almost, you know what, it's interesting. The niggas out here actually defending this stuff, it's just like women. It's like everybody, it's all hunky-dory. Everybody is happy-go-lucky, and we're all together, and it's all about a brotherhood and men standing up for other men until something like this happens, right? Niggas that are defending this action right here are the same as like a Lauren Chen, Lauren Souther, Tommy Lahren, whatever the fuck her name is. Right? They're all about, yeah, you know, wives need to be in the kitchen, relationships need to be led by the man, until they're asked to give up their autonomy, until they're asked to do things that don't put their relationship at risk. Now, all of a sudden, we're toxic, we're oppressive, we hate women, we're misogynists. Right? We hate women and we're misogynists. Right? Well, it's the same as these dudes who are defending this foolishness. When a woman does something to a man, if she cheats on him, divorce rapes him in family court, commits paternity fraud, yeah, we're all up in arms. We're all up in arms about that. But as soon as a black kid stabs a white kid, now all of a sudden we want to break ranks and scream black power. Andre Wilson says the original Kings of Coonery. I actually like that. That's a very good name. Let's continue.
It's also revealed that Frisco ISD has moved to expel Anthony weeks before he was supposed to graduate. An accusation of murder on school property results in an automatic expulsion per the district's code of conduct. Anthony could appeal, and an advocate suggested that may happen.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Yeah, the reason why Carmelo Anthony is being expelled from school is probably because of the murder, but whether he had killed Austin Metcalf or not, he would still be expelled. Would you like to know why? Would you like to know why? It's because it's illegal to bring weapons to school. When a kid brings a weapon to school and it gets found out, the kid gets expelled. The kid gets expelled.
The room emptied when the presser ended, but the temperature around this case didn't drop. In Dallas, I'm Matt Howerton.
Ay. So that was the... So we've got, guys, we got a whole lot to go over today. So what I'm going to do now is we are now going to talk about Dominique Alexander. We are now going to talk about Dominique Alexander, who is the leader. He is an activist. You know what? I'm just going to get right into it. So this article was posted to, I think, the New York Post. Is it the New York Post? Yeah, the New York Post. Activist minister aiding teen killer Carmelo Anthony has his own lengthy rap sheets, reports. The article starts. An activist representing accused teen killer Carmelo Anthony has a lengthy criminal history that includes a conviction on child abuse charges and allegations of domestic violence from a former romantic partner. Minister Dominique Alexander, the appointed spokesperson for the alleged teen murderer, has previously been charged with multiple felonies for which he served almost zero prison time, according to local reports. Back in 2009, Alexander was arrested for shaking and hitting the 2-year-old of his then-girlfriend with an object, according to Fox 4 Dallas. Oh, my God. Wow. He was convicted of the charges in 2011, receiving 2 years of probation from a Dallas court. However, in 2016, the activist was sentenced to 2 years in prison for multiple violations of that probation, but only served 8 days in prison for 2 listed infractions of traveling out of state, according to the Dallas Morning News. During this probationary period, Alexander was indicted on felony forgery charges in January of 2013, according to the Dallas Observer. In 2017, the minister was arrested on felony theft charges of property between $2,500 and $30,000, garnering a possible sentence of 20 years in prison due to his previous forgery conviction, the Dallas Observer reported. In the most recent legal infraction, Alexander was indicted in 2019 on felony charges in a domestic violence case stemming from his actions against then-girlfriend and baby mama, Kiera D. Saunders, according to WFAA. Saunders accused Alexander of pushing, choking, and headbutting her during several altercations, but the mother of 2 decided against proceeding with the trial, the local ABC affiliate station reported at the time. Alexander is the president and CEO of the, quote, Next Generation Action Network, which has come to the side of 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony, a Texas high schooler accused of fatally stabbing fellow athlete Austin Metcalf through the heart at a track meet on April 2nd. Next Generation Action Network has proudly publicized their efforts to provide aid and comfort to the accused killer, posting on social media a video of activists dramatically escorting Anthony from Collin County Jail while shielding him from media questions. This is what Team NGAN looks like. This is what People Power Justice looks like, the minister wrote in the Post. On Thursday, Alexander held a press conference on the case that was crashed by Jeff Metcalf, father of slain teen, much to the dismay of the minister activist. It says, quote, "Anyone who truly knows me understands how hard today's press conference was for me," Alexander said in a post. He continues, "I was deeply upset by the fact that the father would do what he did. It showed his true colors and proved that while we're working to handle the situation appropriately, he was undermining the process," Alexander wrote. Isn't that something? And by undermining the process, just like somebody said in the chat, the reason why they didn't want him at the press conference is because they want to control the narrative surrounding this. This is not an act of mourning. It's a deliberate distraction, an intentional disruption of an important moment. I don't care what anyone says. He had no right to be there. Oh, really? Okay. So you're telling me that the father of Austin Metcalf, Jeff Metcalf, had no right to be at a press conference. Yet you want us to believe that Carmelo Anthony had the right to stab Austin Metcalf in the heart and kill him? Interesting. Anthony and his family have faced intensified scrutiny after it was released that they are now renting a $900,000 home in a gated community and bought a new car despite requesting that the judge lower his $1 million bond because of financial difficulties. Yeah, so, look, man, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's interesting. If it is true that they're renting a $900,000 home in a gated community, I think that speaks volumes, right? If the Anthonys really did fear, think about this, guys. If the Anthony family really did fear for their lives, if the Carmelo Anthony family feared all of these death threats from white people, then why move next to them? Why move into a white gated community? Wouldn't you be safer in the hood? I mean, that's what you want us to believe, right? You want us to believe that we're so afraid of white people and racial injustice and we're afraid for our lives and white people this and white people that. Why would you move into a neighborhood that is predominantly white? Why not move to the ghetto? Why not move to the hood? Why not move back to Baton Rouge like King Life says Baton Rouge is a ghetto? Why not move back there? Huh? If you're so afraid of your life, why don't you move to the hood? Why don't you move to Houston's ghetto? Because deep down they know that the safest place for them is around other white people. Gentlemen, that's why. See, this is what niggas do, guys. Niggas know that niggas ain't shit. Niggas know that other niggas are violent. That clown-ass Negro, what's his name? Hotep Goldstein. I asked him, would you rather live in a white neighborhood or a black neighborhood? His dumb ass lied and said, well, I'd rather live in a black neighborhood because I'd be able to handle the violence. You serious? You serious? Do you know what that told me? What Hotep Goldstein said when he said that dumb shit? That's basically him saying, yeah, I take pride in the fact that I'm gonna be that I'm putting myself in a difficult situation. I got Jamie Herring on the line here. I'm gonna come to you in just a second. But yeah. What Hotep Goldstein said was the antithesis of us saying when women say, well, you can't handle a strong black woman. Sure we could. I could also handle a bratty kid. That doesn't mean I want to. Right? Why would I want to handle a strong black woman when I could just get with a white girl and not have to handle her? We got niggas out here like Hotep Goldstein, who are going to lie to us and tell us they'd rather be around white people, or you'd rather live in a black neighborhood. Nigga, you live in Arizona, man. The only black people in Arizona are you and athletes. That's about it. Oh, that and Arlette Amuli. This dude lives in a predominantly white dude. Arizona's one of the whitest states out there. If Hotep Goldstein were all about the black community, why doesn't that nigga live in Atlanta? Why doesn't that nigga live in Atlanta? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, guys. So what we are going to do is I'm going to break down. I am going to react to the press conference in its entirety. I'm also going to react to an interview that Sneeko did on X, asking people about the Austin Metcalf murder and the Carmelo Anthony charges being filed, and it was extremely, extremely telling. But before I do that, I'm going to bring in Jamie. Jamie, you there? Yes? No?
Well, this is 6 when you leave.
All right, Jamie. I'm going to wait until I see you on camera to bring you up. I'm going to wait till I see you on camera to bring you up. In the meantime, let me read some of your comments. I am going to read you guys' comments throughout this because you guys are really, really, really. Yeah, King Life says so. Two criminals working together, right? And that is the thing. This is the thing that is absolutely it's shocking, but it's not. It's shocking, but it's not. Look at this. You have this career criminal advising Carmelo Anthony. You have this career criminal as now the face of justice. This guy right here, career fucking criminal. Do you really want a guy like this mentoring your son? Well, if you're a nigga, of course you do. Of course you do. You want to know why? You want to know why we know that the Anthony family is a family of niggas? Because they hired this guy. They hired this guy who's basically, dude, he's like the new Al Sharpton. He's a race hustler. Jesse Jackson, Louis Farrakhan, that type of nigga. No. They could never imagine themselves hiring or tapping a black person that was actually a black person, not a nigga. Nope. Of course, they're going to choose a multiple-time convicted felon and career criminal to mentor their son through this process. Unbelievable. Trinity Boy says, blind leading the blind. That nigga's cooked. Absolutely. Ghoster said, where's Carmelo's dad? Carmelo's dad was at the press conference, but that's a very good question. Where are you, Mr. Anthony? Molten Mage Gaming says, you're thinking way too logically, Donovan. I'm telling you, man. Yep, King Life says they put a crocodile egg in a batch of duck eggs. That's right. That is exactly right. And yeah, and don't get it twisted. Carmelo Anthony is not a suburban kid. This kid was raised in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. This kid was raised in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I don't see Jamie. Doesn't look like Jamie is quite ready yet. So let's go to the Sneeko. Actually, you know what? Let's watch a couple of other. Yeah, there was a couple of other reactions to this. This video is entitled "Austin Metcalf's Father Disrespected at Carmelo Anthony Family Press Conference." Let's jump in and take a look.
The father of killed teenager Austin Metcalf showed up to a press conference by Carmelo Anthony's family. After police talked to the father, he left, and the press conference by the president of the Next Generation Action Network started like this.
What we seen at the beginning of this press conference, the father being at this press conference, these are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just...
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, we got nigga shit all over the place. Hold the fucking phone. I didn't even pick up on this shit. Hold the fucking phone.
We seen
of the Next Generation Action Network started.
What we seen at the
What we seen. What we seen. What we seen. Carlos Jackson. Uh-oh. Yes, sir. We got our niggadar. Yes, we do. We got our first nigga in the chat. Carlos Jackson, I would be more than happy to talk with you face to face since you seem to be so well learned on this. We got the niggadar. Says, crazy how you're talking down so hard on this case. However, you have not done anything about the felon that is leading this country. Also, Carmelo Anthony is not a young nigga from the hood. He's a scholar athlete. No, he's not a scholar athlete. Not anymore. Not anymore, nigga. No, Carmelo Anthony ain't no scholar fucking athlete. Carmelo Anthony is about to be a convicted felon. Carmelo Anthony is now a grown-ass man who stands accused of murder. You see how niggas come in here and try to infantilize and try to make everything sound rosy? No, Carmelo Anthony's a nigga. He's a nigga who did some nigga shit. That's what happened. Yeah, Carmelo Anthony is a young nigga from the hood. You ever been to Baton Rouge, Carlos? Yeah, I didn't think so. A scholar athlete. Nigga, I swear to fucking gods. Nigga. Niggas are so funny. You niggas are so funny. Carlos, you don't believe that. Talking about it, not only that, what the fuck does Donald Trump have to do with this? You see what niggas do? Well, because a white person's a felon, he can be a felon too. This is that nigga shit, y'all. This is that nigga shit. Carlos Jackson, and the niggas who think like him are the problem. Carlos, you are the problem in this country. You are the problem. Well, actually, you are the problem in this country. Okay? We don't have a race problem. We have a problem race. And Mr. Jackson, you are part of that. You are part of that problem race. You are a part of the problem of that race. And guys, I'm going to tell you what, the Sneeko interview is going to blow your socks off. The Sneeko interview is going to blow your socks off. Let's continue.
beginning of this press conference,
Oh, yeah, exactly. Edward Cross says, yeah, Joe Biden opposed the segregation. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly.
the father being at this press conference, these are my words.
Yeah, Molten Mage Gaming says, pull up Carlos. He's not going to because Carlos is a coward, just like all niggas are.
Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just shows you.
Right there. Did y'all hear that? This is some nigga shit. Listen to this. Listen to this nigga shit.
These are my words.
These are my words. What we just seen. Nah, nigga, it's what we just saw. Now, I will give Mr. Alexander credit where credit is due. Okay? I will give Mr. Alexander credit where credit is due. The suit is clean. Like, the suit is clean. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the suit is, like, the nigga's dapper. I will give him that. The suit is clean. I ain't gonna lie. Jay Hancock says, scholar athletes don't stab people over being told they're not where they're supposed to be. Scholar athletes don't bring weapons to school. Scholar athletes value their future. There you go, Carlos. What do you guys say about that? He is a scholar athlete. Maybe he was, but he ain't anymore. And just because someone's a scholar athlete, see, this is funny. This is what niggas try to do. They think that by pointing out these accolades, this somehow means that he is not capable of doing what he did. Okay? O.J. Simpson killed his wife. Damn near decapitated her. O.J. Simpson's one of the most decorated athletes of all time. Heisman Trophy winner, first to break 2,000 yards, movie star, blah, 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 blah. He absolutely could get it. He absolutely killed Nicole. Absolutely, he killed Nicole. Just because, Robert Blake, he's another guy who had a bunch of, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you've done in your past. The crime is a crime, bruh. He was not a young nigga, even if he wasn't a young nigga, even if he was a upstanding, law-abiding citizen. Bro, good people do bad things all the time. Let's continue. So this nigga can't even speak English, y'all. This nigga can't even speak English. Dat.
Don't quote anybody, is a disrespect to the dignity of his son.
Oh my God, this nigga.
And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later.
So it don't be asked. So all I'm gonna say, so it don't be asked later. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is the nigga. This is the nigga you got representing your son? For real? So it don't be asked later.
That was disrespectful.
That was disrespectful.
And just
That right there. That right there. Did you hear that phone going off in the background? You hear that phone going off in the background? We got niggas. We got niggas in the audience. Listen to this.
that was disrespectful. And just
Unbelievable. This is supposed to be a press conference. This is supposed to be serious. And some dumbass, probably a nigga, can't even silence their goddamn phone. You kidding me? And I'm gonna tell you what, y'all. You ever seen these niggas with their cell phones having their conversations out loud? Like niggas never turn off the notifications. It's always niggas that have the shit that lights up. They always have the camera flash every time they get a text message or a phone call because they just have to know. Of course it's a nigga in the audience. Of course we heard their goddamn phone. All right, let me add, all right, we got Jamie Herring in the building. Jamie, bruh. Unbelievable, man. Like, dude, what are we doing here, man? What in the world is going on? Talk to me, brother.
So, how you doing, Mr. Sharp, by the way?
I'm doing good, my friend. How about you?
Well, I can't complain, man. It's beautiful weather out here where I'm at in the Midwest.
Good,
You know,
good.
So, to add my little 2 cents, you said something very, very interesting. You said that the parents of the killer moved to a gated community because they're in fear of their life because they're being threatened by white people, correct?
Right.
So, here's what I believe. This is my perspective on it.
Okay.
The reason why they're living in a gated community, which is predominantly white, by the way, is because they know that black neighborhoods are dangerous.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
I guess they have some type of wealth. So, you know, if you are a person that has money, you can't live in the hood. You talking about drugs, crime, violence. Imagine having a nice car and you come out and your car is stolen, or the wheels are taken off your car.
Yep.
Or you got thugs in the neighborhood trying to break into your home. So they know that most black neighborhoods in the United States are very, very dangerous.
That's right.
That's why they live in a gated community predominantly white. And I don't believe, unless they can show some type of evidence, that their lives are in danger. Unless you can provide evidence that you're being threatened by mostly white people, I don't believe that to be true. Because like you just said, you live in a gated community, which is predominantly white. So how your life is in danger, and it's a possibility that white people live in that neighborhood. They probably know who you are. They know your son is a killer.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it don't even make any sense, because if you have a fear of white people, why would you live around these people?
That's right. That's right.
Move to where you feel safe around your own kind, your own people, the people that's that's rooting for you. And then another thing I want to address, you said something about black women, and they have this thing in the black community called the strong black woman, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to tell you what that means. The strong black woman means black women with attitude.
That's right. That's all it is.
And you know, black women, they have this negative stereotype within their behavior and their character. Black women are aggressive.
Yep.
They are confrontational. They are very contentious. They are hostile.
That's right.
They lack mannerisms. They have no etiquette about themselves.
Nope.
They're more violent than any other race of women in the United States. They're very combative, and they're prone to be very, very violent. That's where that strong black woman comes from. Like when you think about other races of women, white women, Asian women, Arabic, Chaldean, Indian women,
Yep.
Even Hispanics to a certain degree, none of these women, they don't socially behave like black women.
That's right.
To me, when I think about a woman in general, I think about a woman who is soft,
Yep.
sweet,
Yep.
gentle,
Feminine.
nurturing, the way a woman's supposed to be. I think about women who care, who speak, behave, and they conduct themselves with class, modesty, decency, virtuous women. And we have some black women like that, but I believe majority of black women in the black community, they're not like that. They're the opposite. That's why you have a lot of black men, especially black people with money, dating outside their race. I was talking to a coworker yesterday. He told me straight up, and I think he's a big fan of your show too as well.
Okay.
And I played him some videos of me talking to you. He does not date black women, and I understand why.
That's right.
Even me, I'm open to dating outside my race. I don't care if it's a white chick, a Hispanic chick, or an Asian chick. You know, because black women, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, they are very, very horrible people. They are the worst kind of women, and not because of their skin tone, it's their behavior. It's the way they speak, it's the way they conduct themselves.
That's right.
They are the worst kind of people in the United States.
Unbelievable, man.
That's why, yeah, that's just the best. That's the only way to put it though, right? And then I noticed that, man, you got a couple of haters though, right?
Oh, yeah. I got a few of them in here.
Man, I would love to debate some of your haters though, and I would love to get them a piece of my mind, because this is stupid. You guys are sitting up here defending this little boy.
It's
incredible. Just because he's a minor. First of all, he committed a crime. And I don't care if he's a minor or not. He deserves to be in jail or prison when he fucking belongs. I don't care if you're 15 years old. If you commit a crime, you need to be put in juvenile, and then when you turn 18, you need to be put in prison when you belong, because you committed a crime. And I'm gonna say this though, kids are not innocent.
No, hell no.
They're not. Kids are very, very impulsive. And yes, you can say kids have an undeveloped brain. It don't matter. That's why you're supposed to have parents to teach you that if you commit a crime, here's the consequence and repercussion for your actions. You're going to go to jail or prison.
There you go.
And I don't care if you are under the age of 18 years old. If you commit a crime,
that's right. You
need to be held accountable, right? That way, when you become an adult, you will probably learn your lesson.
That's right.
From you when you was a teenager or a child. So that way, when you become an adult, you won't commit a crime, because you know the consequence are because of your actions. But we're not gonna sit up here and play like black boys and black girls are just so innocent, like they don't commit crime. I don't care what race you are, whether you're a white person, a Hispanic, an Asian, or a black person. If you commit a crime and you are a minor, you need to be held accountable. You need to be put in jail or prison. And he was 17 years old. He stabbed that boy. Yep. He needs to be locked up. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Jamie, before you go, man, I put my email address in the private chat. Make sure you take that down, man. Or make sure you email me.
Did you put it in my email, sir?
No, yeah. I put my email in the there. So we have a private chat. We've got a private chat in here. So if you look at the private chat, do you see the private chat?
No, I'm gonna have to go look at it though. I'll look at it in a minute.
Okay, yeah. It's in the private chat. It's my email address. Contact me as soon as you get that, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say one more thing before I go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get it.
I appreciate what you're doing, man, and I appreciate you having this platform. And like black people, we have to hold each other accountable.
That's right. That's exactly right.
We can't keep pointing the finger and blaming white people. I've all my life, and me being a black person living around black people, I'm telling you, man. Black people that go to the men and women, they are their own worst enemy because of the poor choices they choose to make. And black people of good character, men and women, we got to start standing together and say, we cannot keep on condoning this.
That's right.
We cannot keep condoning the crimes in our community, the bad behavior that these people engage in, and keep blaming white people. We just can't. And I'm going to hold black people accountable every chance I get.
Straight up. Yeah, this is why I want you to be. This is why I want you to be on the panel, man. This is why I want you to be on the quote unquote hard R6. We're gonna come up with a name. We're gonna come up with a name for it here pretty soon. My target launch date is next Sunday. So yeah. So as a matter of fact, you know what I'll do, Jamie? Actually, check the private chat. Go ahead and check the private chat. I'm actually gonna put my phone number in there.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I can't do it right now because I'm at work.
No, you're good.
But
You're good. Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna
make
do it when I
sure.
get a chance, sir.
Okay, yeah. Listen, make sure you check that private chat because I put my phone number in there for you, man.
Okay, cool.
All right, yeah. Hit me as soon as possible, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right,
I'm
man.
Watch yourself. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, Jamie Herring. Jamie Herring is in the house. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very, 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 very much. Yeah, he's right. Listen, he echoed what I said earlier. Guys. He echoed what I said earlier. The fact that the Anthony family has moved into a gated community tells us that they also inherently know and understand that living in a black neighborhood is not as safe as living in a white neighborhood. Okay? Them moving to a white neighborhood is contradictory to what they are preaching right now. If they were so scared that white people were going to get them, if they were so scared of all of these quote-unquote threats and this and the racial violence, why not move to the hood? Why not move to 6th and Crenshaw? Huh? Why not move to West Maple Street? Why not move to Grape Street? Why not move to E Avenue? Right? Like, why wouldn't you do that? You guys know how it works. All right, let me bring on Edward Cross. All right, Ed. Give me your thoughts on this, brother. What you got?
I mean, it's the same like anybody else's. Any decent American would not condone this, and anyone that backs up this stuff is crazy. Please leave my country immediately.
I just don't understand. We are the dude. And I said this to Hotep Goldstein the other day when he was on. We are the only race of people that condone and defend this behavior. If a white person steps out of line, the white community shuns them. The Hispanic community is like, listen, man, we are not down with MS-13. Get these motherfuckers up out of here. Asian people, hey, listen, if you're involved in that triad shit or if you're involved in criminal activity, get them up out of here. Every other race of people, Edward, rightfully do not condone, they shame, and they ostracize the people in their community that commit crimes and make their race look bad. We are the only race of people in the world who embrace our criminalities. We're embracing this kid. We've given this kid and his family almost $500,000. This is just incredible. It's incredible.
It's pretty much the same conversation I was having with my stepmom not too long ago. And I said, it's a shame because, people look at us and they see black people, right? Or, the hard R. That's what they see, but they don't know until we speak or whatever else like that. They can't see the dynamic range. I have so many people in my family that have more degrees in the thermometer. They come from prestigious backgrounds and everything else like that. But then you have assholes like this that wipe it all clean.
Yep, there you go.
All the way, it's gone. And now I have to be like, making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, so I'm homebound. So that way the bulls don't go ahead and think that I'm a threat. They think I'm going to rob them. I smiled at you. I said, good morning. Please, thank you, excuse me. And people, the one thing that I always used to hate people saying, they'd be like, oh, you speak white, blah, 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 blah. Well, if speaking proper English and having manners makes me white, I'm whiter than everybody in America.
There you go.
Because I don't hear anybody say nothing back.
There you go. Let me ask you something, Edward. I'd actually like to have you a part of the panel because you and I've spoken to you several times about this, and we do have each other's phone numbers. So what I'll do is I'll reach out to you. I'll probably reach out to you a little bit later today. So that we can, coordinate and see what everybody's availability is. If you're willing, I'd love to have you, be a part of the panel, man.
I don't mind being a part of it. Thank you for inviting me. I just want to make sure that, whatever you put together, that I'm being a benefit and I'm actually adding to it.
Absolutely.
Like Jamie adds to it. You know what I mean? Everyone else
PLG,
add to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, I'm going to have to revoke your black card. Did you literally just sing Vanessa Carlton word for word? Oh my God. I
got another one for you, right?
Go ahead.
Me because you were singing it and it messed me up and it made me think. And it's really like, it's the mentality of the people. I used to hate hearing that Miley Cyrus song. I got my hands up, hey, my song, the butterfly. That song it gets under my skin. I hated it. And then one day I actually listened and she's just saying, yo, I heard the song, I'm having a good time, I'm feeling it, and I love my country, I love America, I'm having a party in the USA. How can I not get behind that? How can I not get behind that?
You know what I'm saying? Look. Before I let you go, I need to make a confession. I do have 3 songs in my playlist that would most assuredly get my black card taken away. One of them is "Style" by Taylor Swift. Another one is "Breathin'" by Ariana Grande, and the other one I think is "Breakaway" by Kelly Clarkson. I pray to God that does not come back. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, man. So I guess we both lost our black cards today. But yeah, I'll reach out to you.
I lost mine a long time ago, especially like in the metal.
Nah, you stupid. Are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Are you talking about Guar? You talking about Chris Barnes? Bruh.
My favorite band is Killswitch Engage.
Oh my God, boy! I'm gonna tell you what, man. We're gonna fuck around and lose all of our black cred. Holy smokes!
It's all right. It helps me get the white women.
You know, real shit. Edward Cross, thanks for chiming in, man. Hey, whatever helps us get white girls. Whatever helps us get white girls, y'all. Holy moly. Yeah, we've got another hater in the chat. We got another nigga. Hold up. We got the niggadar. SH Ham, I'll call you Sham, says, Donovan wanna be white so bad, straight self-hater. Bro, if you're gonna troll, at least come up with something original. Like, dude, self-hate is played out. Come on, man. Like, really? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Saber89 with the $5 super chat says, facts, like we in the 2000s with that Nextel chirp chirp. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. Dude, bruh. Like, what is it with niggas having converse? And it's black men and black women. Yeah. They be on the bus, the train, the airplane. Incredible. All right, let's continue.
It shows you all the character who is not invited.
The character. Did you see how he almost fucked this up? Listen to this.
Who is not invited.
Listen very closely.
And just shows you all the character.
The character. He fucked up right there, y'all. He said it shows you all the character. And he realized, oh shit, I'm about to attack the character of the father of a slain son. And this is when he decides to reverse skate.
Who is not invited?
Yep, the character of a man who is not invited. You see how he had to reverse skate real quick?
He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family.
He wasn't near the family. He was at the press conference, my guy.
But he did.
Yes, he did. He is the father of a slain son.
And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay? Black people in America, while the current occupant sits at 1600 Pennsylvania.
This is that nigga. This was that dumbass nigga shit that Carlos Jackson was talking about earlier.
Black people in America don't have to pull the race card.
Here we go.
It's what we live as a reality every day.
Here we go. There it is. Because we're black in America, that justifies Carmelo Anthony stabbing Austin Metcalf. Right? Absolutely incredible. Looks like you've got somebody else in the hashtag pull up studio here. Okay. All right. We are going to go to D Thunder MMA. Give me 2 seconds here. All right, D Thunder, what's going on, brother? What's on your mind, man?
What's up, brother? I love your show, bro. I just want to let you know that. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. I mean, how you gonna, like, the mom's gonna come on there and she's gonna cry about the 13-year-old daughter not sleeping, which that breaks my heart because I don't like to see kids hurt like that. But what about the brother not sleeping and the mom not sleeping and the family? They're not sleeping. And nobody. This guy's out there, a convicted criminal, speaking for the family.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't even have words for how crazy that is to let this man make money. And now he's saying, oh, they couldn't access the funds, but in the same breath, he provided the Escalade. So
there you go.
Did you provide the funds and they're just going to pay you back when they get their money?
I think that's, you know what, it's interesting. When I go over the press conference, and I don't know if you agree with this, but I think this whole press conference, I think this has money grab written all over it. You know, like I think that this guy,
absolutely,
Dominique,
100%.
Yeah, I think this guy, Dominique Alexander, I think he sees very clearly. He's like, oh, wait a minute, there's a give send, bro. They're already up to $500,000. And when we break down that press conference, you will clearly see that this is a cash grab.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 100% agree with you. Couldn't agree more. And it's just, you know, guys like him I can't stand because I'm a Christian and he's using the Lord's name as his reverend or whatever he likes to say to try and to con people into thinking he's a good person so he can fleece them out of their money. And
it's
I'm an ex-Leo. I wish I was still out there because I'd go snatch this dude up.
What do you think is good? But let me get you out of here on this. What do you think is going to happen in the case? Do you think he's going to be convicted? Do you think he's going to be acquitted?
You know, I do think he's going to be convicted. I mean, just on the fact that the school has already suspended him or expelled him.
Yeah, they're going to expel him. Yeah.
Yeah, so they expelled him. Now they're not going to do that unless they saw video and they know what happened, because then they open themselves up to a lawsuit. So they already know what happened. So that's why they went ahead and expelled him before the case was over.
Yep.
And so I think, you know, there's going to be evidence that comes up that he's definitely going to jail. And I mean, if he doesn't, I feel bad for the young bucks out there, because that's just going to give them permission to do the same thing he did.
Yep. If Carmelo Anthony is acquitted, it is officially open season on white people for black people.
Absolutely.
That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. D Thunder MMA, thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate your insight.
Thanks for having me, brother. Have a great night.
Absolutely, man. You too. All right, very good. You know, hey, look, man. Who says we're not diverse over here? Who says we're not diverse over here? Okay, so what we are going to do now. What we are going to do now, guys. What we are going to do now before we get into the press conference, because that is where the rubber meets the road. The press conference is where the rubber meets the road. Gentlemen, I'm going to show you a video. I'm going to show you guys a video of Sneeko interviewing people.
Can you see what happened?
Interviewing people in New York City, talking about this whole Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony situation. And guys, prepare for what you are about to hear. Here we go.
Can you see what happened with Carmelo Anthony? Yeah. Do you think that was self-defense? He brought a knife to attract me?
I'm going to keep it real with you. I brought knives to school every day.
You brought knives to school every day? Why?
This nigga just said, I brought knives to school every day. Are you serious? See, this is it. A young black man just admitted, yep, I brought knives to school every day. I brought knives to school every day. Are you fucking kidding me?
I got jumped, had my nose broken, I had a concussion. I couldn't go to school for 3 weeks.
Okay, you got jumped, you got your nose broken, got a concussion, couldn't go to school for 3 weeks. What happened to the people that jumped you? What happened to the 3 people? See, here's the thing. See, again, guys, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Let me rewind it. I know somebody's pulled up. I'm gonna get to you in just a second, but just listen.
I brought knives to school every day.
You brought knives to school every day? Why?
I got jumped, had my nose broken, I had a concussion. I couldn't go to school for 3 weeks.
He got jumped, had his nose broken, couldn't go to school for 3 weeks because he had a concussion. I'm sorry. What happened to the people? What happened to the if this really happened, if this guy really did get jumped, had his nose broken, concussion, and all this other kind of stuff, then those people should have been expelled from school. And if they were expelled from school, then you don't have a reason to bring a knife to school. Do you guys see what we're talking about? Yeah, Aaron Pedersen says, see, that didn't even happen at school. Exactly. Nigga, you got jumped outside of school. If this happened on campus, and I know that I've got a couple of people in the pull-up studio. If this happened on school campus, those students, those people that did that, they'd be in jail for aggravated assault and might even be attempted murder. Okay? But you're going to use, so number one, we know that story's bullshit. That did not happen on campus. This nigga is sitting here making up a story. I got jumped. I got my nose broken. Nigga, that didn't happen on campus. That didn't happen on campus. But nah, he thinks he's all loud and proud. I'm all loud and proud. And yeah, I brought knives to school because this happened to me. No, that's bullshit. That is a fucking lie.
I seen people my age younger get robbed. I seen people my age younger get
robbed at school. Robbed at school. And Richter Scale says, why did he get jumped? He's not saying exactly. Why did you get jumped?
beat up. After a certain point, you have to, when it comes down to you or somebody else, you're always going to pick yourself.
Austin just asked him to move out of his seat.
I wasn't there. Carmelo's going to be the bad guy.
I wasn't there. See that? See that? I wasn't there. I wasn't there. That's what niggas say. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. Yeah, we do know. We do know what happened. We do know what happened. I wasn't there means, well, whatever Austin Metcalf got, he clearly deserved. We got several people. Give me a second here. All right, we got Carlos Jackson in the house. Okay, very good. All right. Let me bring up Carlos Jackson. All right, Carlos. You called me
Mr. Sharp, how's it going?
I'm doing good. What's going on with you, brother?
Hey man, why I gotta be a ninja?
Say again?
I said, why do I have to be a ninja?
I didn't call you a ninja. I called you a nigga.
Well, why I gotta be a nigga? I don't really use that word.
Well, the reason why, hold on, let me put you on screen. The reason why you got to be a nigga is because you're defending this shit like niggas do.
No. I'm not defending anything.
Well, it sounds like you are.
I talked about you talking about him being a felon, XYZ. We can't determine. I mean, it was a bad choice for the parents to get him to represent them, number one, because of his criminal background. That's number one, but that's who the family picked. So that's their choice.
Yeah, those are choices that niggas make, Mr. Jackson. Sorry.
That just, but that doesn't make him a ninja because they
absolutely, it actually does. No, it actually does make him. It actually does make him niggas, Mr. Jackson. Sorry.
Well, that's an opinion. That's an opinion.
No, that's not an opinion. That's a fact, my guy. Because this kid did some nigga shit, and it should not be surprising to you or anybody else that he would hire another nigga to defend him.
So, if he was straight and narrow, it would be okay. Everything would be fine.
No, this shouldn't have happened. No. Hold on, bro. Let me answer the question. It wouldn't be. No one who defends this kid is going to be fine. I don't give a fuck if this dude were on the straight and narrow. I really don't care. What adds insult to injury is that they got this nigga defending this kid who did some nigga shit. Nice try though, Mr. Jackson. Next.
Well, you're saying defending, or he's just coming to aid.
Have you watched the press conference, Carlos Jackson? Have you watched the press conference, Carlos?
Proper representation. Because
this nigga, Carlos, this nigga doesn't even.
Is wrong with what he did.
Carlos, bro. Here's what I'm not gonna do. You will not speak over me, my guy. You're not gonna do that. This is my goddamn show. Get a fucking attitude if you want to. You ain't gonna talk over me, number one. Number two, this nigga can't even speak proper fucking English. He gonna tell me about representation. Here's what's going on, Mr. Jackson, in case you don't know. This nigga is in it for the goddamn money. He knows this kid is guilty. He knows this kid is guilty. He actually mentioned the name of his network, 13 or 14 times. I can't even count. That was actually Jason Whitlock. So it should come as no surprise that a kid who did some nigga shit would hire another nigga to defend him.
Okay, that is correct. It is a money grab. But in every case that makes national attention, anybody that becomes a part of the case are in it for the money grab. Even going back to OJ, when you said OJ, the Dream Team, all of them money grabs. Anything that make national news, it is a money grab for the lawyers or the people involved because they
this
get
dude's
that
not a lawyer.
National attention.
This dude's not a lawyer.
Well, whatever representation, the Al Sharptons, the Jesse Jacksons, everything he said.
And Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson are also race hustlers. This nigga's a race hustler, Mr. Jackson.
Yeah,
that's who he is.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying that's who the family chose as representation.
Yeah, that's a big mistake, my friend. If this family wanted any shot of beating this case, this dude is not the guy you want representing you. Where's his lawyer? Like, that's my question. Did the lawyer sign off on this dude getting in front of everybody and talking all this shit?
Well, I can't say that because the lawyer haven't spoke about it, but it's going to be hard for him to win because he's in Texas.
It's going to be hard for him to win because he stabbed a kid to death. The reason why it's going to be hard for him to win is because he is guilty of first-degree murder, Carlos.
Well, we've seen cases where the same thing took place and the other person got off because they overcharged.
Yep, O.J. Simpson. That was one. Let me ask you something, Carlos. Let me ask you something. Do you hope this kid gets acquitted? It's a yes or no question, Mr. Jackson. It's a yes or no question.
No, what I hope is when the facts come out, if he is charged, he is given a proper charge for the crime that he committed. If it's manslaughter, he get the manslaughter charge. He get the time he needs to deserve. If it is found out that he's murder and it is correct, he should get the charge for murder. So like I said, I have a son too, and I tell my son all the time, hey, you go out there and commit a crime, don't call me because you committed a crime and that's not how you were raised. That's me. That's what I tell my kids. But if my children were in a situation and something happened, as a parent, we have to defend them just like every other parent would defend their kid if they made a mistake and did something wrong, or if they did it on purpose.
You didn't answer my question. Do you hope this kid walks or not?
I can't answer the question because I'm not related to him. I'm just waiting to see what happens.
Of course not. Do you think let me ask you this. Do you think he's guilty? See, this is funny. Anytime we ask niggas straight up questions, see, why do you listen, if you want the kid to skate, just tell me you want him to skate, right? Like if this is what you think, just stand on it. Don't talk around it. Don't tell me you don't know all the facts. Listen, we might not know all the facts, but we know enough. I think this kid is guilty of first-degree murder. I hope he's convicted. I'm not sure that he is going to be, just given things in the past. If you want this kid to walk, then just say you want him to walk, my guy. You don't have to give me like diffused answers. If this is what you want to happen, then just say so.
Someone was killed in this situation. Somebody got to take responsibility.
And who should take the responsibility?
If someone kills someone,
so you are telling me you're not answering these questions straight up, man.
The kid should take responsibility if he killed that kid. That's my final answer. But
okay, that is your final answer. Guess what? Guess what, my friend? Carmelo Anthony admitted to killing the kid. He admitted to having killed the kid. He killed the kid, bruh. So let me ask you again. Do you hope he gets convicted? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Yes or no? And this is what's wrong with niggas. There it is.
I can't answer that question.
Of course you can't answer that question because you hope he gets you want him to walk.
I can't answer the question. I just said if the kid is guilty, he should be charged with what he's guilty of.
Do you think he's guilty?
But it should. Anytime crimes are committed, do I think he's guilty? I'm not part of his due process.
Of course not. Of course not. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Niggas just don't want to say it. Jamie, jump in here, man. What do you think of this? This is crazy. Oh, my bad, Carlos. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Like, dude, this is absolutely crazy. I cannot believe what I am hearing right now. Jamie, what's going on, man? What's going on with this, bro?
Well, I'm gonna ask the question for Mr. Jackson.
He's guilty. Let's go.
He's guilty.
Okay. All right. And what do you say to that, Carlos?
He committed the act.
Yes, that makes him guilty.
He committed an act. People commit.
And he admitted to it.
Yeah.
That makes him guilty, sir.
Correct. But if
not correct, but what? See, there it is.
If someone breaking your house and you shoot and kill them, you're guilty of killing that person. But based on law, you had the right to do that.
Okay, you're absolutely. Hold on, Jamie.
Stab that man.
Yeah, listen, I was just going to say that. You're absolutely right. That stands your ground. Carmelo didn't break into anybody's house, okay? Austin Metcalf didn't break into anybody's house, okay?
No,
hold on, let me finish. Someone came into his tent who wasn't supposed to be there.
Yes, that is correct. Yes, that's correct. And I'm a track parent. I was a former track runner. My son ran track, all those things, and I know how the tent thing goes. When it rains, other team members do come under the tents for shelter.
Okay.
There's never been any situations where
he wasn't supposed to be there, sir.
When you say he wasn't supposed,
Jackson, he was not supposed to be there.
Yeah, that's a checkmate, Mr. Jackson.
He wasn't.
No.
Mr. Jackson.
Was he there for self?
Jamie, I think what this is, dude. Listen, Carlos Jackson. Listen, Carlos.
He was not supposed to be in that tent, though, right? And when they approached him, they did not assault him or anything. There might have been a little bit of physical touching and stuff like that, but not to the point where he had to react by putting a knife to this boy's chest. That was not justified.
And he threatened him. He said, "Touch me and watch what happens."
To me, that's not self-defense.
You are correct. He should not have used a knife to defend himself. That's correct.
There it is. He's guilty.
That's correct. But we can't determine what people use as defense.
Yes, but Texas law. Hold on, Jamie. We can determine what people use as defense because your defense has to be commiserate with the attack. If this were a story where Carmelo Anthony went into the tent, Austin Metcalf pushed him, and Carmelo Anthony beats the fuck out of him, I'm like, all right, good for Carmelo Anthony. Austin, don't be putting your hands on other people, okay? That is self-defense. This kid number one, this kid brought a knife to school, okay? He brought a knife to school, and now he is going to be expelled because he brought the knife to school. Not because he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, at least not initially, it's because he brought a knife to school. So let me go back to the question one more time, Mr. Jackson. Do you think he is guilty, number one, and do you think he is going to be, or do you hope that he gets acquitted? Because here's what I think. I think you want him to be acquitted. I'm just going to straight up call you out on it, and I think you want him to be acquitted.
This is what he is guilty of. Since the thing that you said, he's guilty of bringing a weapon on district property. He's guilty of that. Is he guilty? He is guilty of stabbing the boy in the chest, and the boy is succumbed to his injuries. But I cannot determine if he is guilty based on the law.
There we go.
If he is guilty of murder.
Okay, well,
but he is guilty of having a weapon. Number one, he is guilty of stabbing the boy, and the boy succumbing to them injuries. But the law is going to determine if he is guilty of a murder charge. I can't say he's guilty of a murder charge.
Well, guess what? Yeah, see, this is Carlos. Hey, I need you to shut the fuck up for a second, man. Like you're fucking killing me over here. Texas law states that you are entitled to self-defense, but the defense has to be reasonable. If somebody pushes you or shoves you and you stab them in the heart, that is a crime. So you can tell me, well, according to the law, Mr. Jackson, he is guilty. I actually had it right up here the other day.
Yes, I understand when we read the law, but we have to go to court and let the jury decide.
Okay, there we go. So now that I sharp angle you with the law, well, now we got to let the jury decide. Carlos, if you would just admit that you want this kid to skate, stand on it, man. Like, just stand on it. I can disagree with you, but if you're not going to be honest and tell me straight up that you want this kid to be acquitted for this murder, then just say so.
No, I don't want no one to be acquitted for any crime.
Do you want Carmelo Anthony to be acquitted? Yes or no?
That's number one.
Answer the question.
No, I don't. I don't want no.
Did he not?
He committed a crime. But as far as the murder charge, I can't say it was murder because I don't know all the facts that came about it. I don't know all the facts.
And there it is. No, see, and this is what's wrong with niggas, Jamie. I can't say that this is murder. You see this? Guys, this is why. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. This is why the world doesn't take us seriously. This is why we're the laughingstock of the world, Carlos. Is because you're a black father sitting here telling us, well, I don't know if this is murder or not. This is what's wrong. It's parents like you.
You don't want to hold black people accountable when they do wrong.
No, they don't. No, nobody ever wants to hold black people accountable. And that's why you asked me why I got to be a nigga. Because niggas don't hold niggas accountable when they break the law. That's why you got to be a nigga. That's why.
Are there different degrees of murder?
What does that have to do with this?
But you say he committed murder. Murder means that he intended to kill him, and he went there for that particular purpose to kill him.
No. Oh, now we're talking about premeditated. Murder doesn't. You don't have to be guilty of premeditated murder to be guilty of murder.
So there are different degrees, is what I was saying.
What difference does it make? He's still guilty. He stabbed a kid to death, bruh. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what his intent was when he went intent. No pun intended. It doesn't matter what he intended to do. Here's the thing. He didn't intend to. Then why'd he bring a knife to school, Carlos? Why'd he bring a knife to school if he didn't intend on using it or killing anybody? Answer that.
That's a good legitimate question because think about it like this. You are prohibited from having weapons on school property. And then he was, so what
It's
reason he
illegal.
had to bring
It's
sir,
illegal. It's
sir,
illegal.
let me say something. What reason, like the man just asked you, what reason he had? What is the motive, the intent for him to bring a weapon on school premises? So evidently he was bringing a weapon on a premises to do something. I never brought a weapon to school when I was in high school, elementary, middle, high school. I never brought a weapon to school.
Let Mr. Jackson answer. I want to know. I want to know what your rationale is for him bringing a knife to school.
Well,
exactly.
Well, this is what I can tell you, because I'm a former educator. Children bring things to school all the time for whatever reason that they have. I can't answer the reason why he brought a knife.
This is unbelievable.
I can't tell you the reason why he
all
brought
of a sudden,
the knife.
I can't tell you. I don't know. This is what's wrong with the black community, guys.
We just saying that there's a reason he brought a knife to school. That's all we saying. There was a reason, like you just said.
Yeah, and he was wrong for doing that because weapons are not allowed at school at all.
Exactly.
That's all right. Exactly. And the fact that
he is guilty of that.
So he's guilty of bringing a weapon to school, but he's not guilty of murder.
Right. No, he's guilty of killing the boy. I don't know what to the degree that he's going to be charged with and convicted on. He's guilty of unaliving the young man. Yes, he is.
And so, what do you think his sentence should be?
Look, I don't know.
Here we go. All of a sudden, you're a parent and you're an educator and you're a track coach. But you can't give me an answer on this. Come on, man.
No, I'm not a track coach. I'm not a track coach. I'm not a track coach.
Whatever.
But this is what I can tell you. This is what I can tell you. That I do have a family member that did commit murder and was wrong and was guilty. And he was guilty. And I told he was guilty because he committed the act for no malicious reason. All right? And he got what he deserved. He got his time.
So is it your assertion that Austin Metcalf? Do you believe? Hold on. Do you believe Austin? Hold on. Let me finish. Do you believe Austin Metcalf deserved to die? Do you think that the response was correct by Carmelo Anthony?
No, I don't. I said that already. He was wrong for what he did. He should never. He was wrong for what he did.
So he was wrong for what he did. What's the sentence?
Mr. Sharp, can I answer that question for you?
Go ahead.
I believe he should be given the maximum of 20, 25 years in prison.
What do you think? What do you think, Carlos? 20, 25 years sound about right to you?
Yeah, if he's convicted for that, he should get that because the family lost their child. That's I mean, my mindset is different because I believe something different, but
you believe, and again, I don't listen. And you said you believe something different. Carlos, this is exactly the problem in the black community. This is why you got to be a nigga. You can't just straight up say, hey, man, Carmelo Anthony brought a weapon to school. He stabbed this kid to death. He belongs in jail for 25 to life. But what you've done is what all these niggas are doing is you are talking around the situation. I'm asking you black and white yes or no questions, and all you keep telling me is I don't know. Here's what I think. Hold on. Here's what I think. I think you think Carmelo Anthony is not guilty of first-degree murder, and I think that you think that Carmelo Anthony should be acquitted. Prove me wrong.
No, I don't think that because I say he was wrong for what he did.
How long do you think he should get in prison?
Well, my philosophy is a life for a life.
Okay.
Because if you do something to my kid or my family, I think the same thing should happen to you if that's what you did maliciously. Like I said, if you drive in the car and you DUI, kill somebody while you DUI.
So now we're talking about intent. See, you've qualified it again. You're telling me, well, Carmelo. So you're telling me that you don't believe Carmelo Anthony committed this act maliciously, and I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck whether he was malicious or not. He killed another kid.
Yeah, that's correct. But we don't determine what the courts give the offenders. We don't determine that. We can say we want them to get 100 years, but the court can give them 5, and we have to take it.
Oh my goodness!
We have to take that.
All right. Okay.
Like I said,
Carlos.
If the young man was wrong for what he did, that should have never happened.
You keep saying if the young man was wrong for what he did, which tells me that you don't think he is wrong for what he did.
No, I said the young man is wrong for what he did. He should have never had a knife. He should have never stabbed that young man. That should have never happened.
Okay, so then why are we in the chat defending this behavior?
I'm not defending the behavior. That's number one.
Hold
I'm
on,
not defending the behavior.
Then
I never said
where's the disagreement then?
Wasn't guilty.
You never said he wasn't guilty. So now we're reversing skate. Now we're changing our answers. Is that it?
But no, I just said he should be giving a fair trial.
Well, of
That's
course
it.
he is. Okay, and what to you equates to a fair trial?
I guess the fair trial is going to equate when the defense and the prosecutor present all the evidence. That's part of the due process procedure.
What do you think happened? What do you think happened,
Everybody is afforded due process.
Listen, Carlos, you keep talking around it. You keep talking about due process and the courts and this and that and the third. I've asked you several times, like point blank period. Do you condone what Carmelo Anthony did? Yes or no?
I said no. I said it should have never happened. I don't condone what he did.
Then why are you even up here? Are you up here to agree or disagree? Because we keep talking in circles, and I keep pinpointing, I keep sharp angling you on things, and then you're changing your answers.
You said that I think he should go free. I said I don't think he should go free. I said there's a due process procedure for when people commit crimes, and the law is going to determine what level of degree or what happens and what consequence he should receive. I can't determine that.
Go ahead, King of Grooves. Go ahead.
What up, Donovan?
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm on my other YouTube account, man. I had to charge my other one. It got too hot listening to this bullshit, man.
What are your thoughts on here, man?
This is crazy. First, I'm going to say, what up, Donovan? What up, Jamie? And what up, Carlos?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm cool. So, Carlos, let me ask you a question. You was a teacher, right?
A long time ago, yeah.
Cool. You got any, you say you got sons in school right now?
I got a son in college.
In college, okay. So when he was in high school, let me ask you a question. I tell you what, he's in college right now, right?
Correct.
So what if your boy, if they went ahead and just gave him an honorary degree, since he's such a fuck up and won't nobody else take him into school, since he's a damn murderer, okay? So what if they put him in the same one of your classes? No, fuck it. All the classes, the college courses that your son takes. Would you feel safe leaving your son at school? Would you be comfortable with that? Or would you be worried every night wondering, is this fool going to smash out again? You know what I'm saying? And just shank somebody. Or next time, maybe he'll bring a Uzi, maybe a pipe bomb. Would you really be comfortable knowing your son was like 600 miles away at a school and this dude who had already stabbed somebody over nothing would be in that class every day? I'm just curious.
Go ahead, Carlos. It looks like Carlos froze. Jamie, any last thoughts before I move on?
The reason I had called back in because I wanted to respond to something that had triggered me.
Okay, go ahead.
I heard you address one of your haters. Somebody called you a self-hater.
Yeah.
And I want to respond to that.
Let's go.
Okay, so to the gentleman that called Mr. Sharp a self-hater, evidently you don't know what the word self-hater means. If you just listen to the word, self-hater means you hate yourself. Just because I don't like or condone the actions of people within my race and I call it out, that does not make me a self-hater. A self-hater means you hate yourself as a person. At the end of the day, black people, I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to the ones that disagree with Mr. Sharp, and you probably disagree with me too, and that's fine though, right? At the end of the day, we are not a monolith, okay? We are not all the same. We don't think the same. We don't speak the same. We don't conduct ourselves the same. We don't even come from this. Every black person don't even come from the hood. Some black people grow up in the suburbs, some don't. We're not all Christians. Some black people are Muslims, Jehovah's Witnesses. Some black people are atheists. Some black people are married. Some black people are not. In other words, we're not all the same. If you love black people of African descent and you love your race, you should want your people to do better. And that goes for the men and women. You should not want black boys to grow up to be criminals, to be gang members and thugs and hoodlums. You should not grow up to want your black girls to be like Sexy Red or Cardi B. You should want them to be better. And the problem is within our community, though, you know what I mean? It's too many of these people, right? And they are corrupting and they are poisoning black boys and black girls. I want black boys to be law-abiding citizens. I don't want black boys to go to jail or prison. I want them to be model citizens. I want them to be productive members of society. I want them to be academically smart and perform at the academic level, get A's and B's in school, elementary, middle, high school. I want them to graduate from high school, go to college, become an engineer, become a doctor, a lawyer, an architect, and be the best they could be and be black boys and black men of good character, moral character, and human decency, right? That's what we need. I want black girls to be black women of virtue, you know, be righteous, be moral, you know, be people of moral compass. That's what I want. And it's too many hood rats and thugs in our community. It's not a lot of good black men and black women in our community, though, and we just trying to call out the bad behavior because this is wrong. How are we going to get better as a people? I'm talking to you, black people, black men and black women. How are we going to get better as a people if we don't call out the degeneracy and the bad behavior within our community? We're not going to get better. It's not going to take white people to fix our community. It's going to take us. So if you want to call me a self-hater because I call out the problems in the black community, though, I'm fine with that. But just know a self-hater is somebody who hates themselves. I'm a black man. I love black people, but I'm going to tell you, I don't like black people who are evil, who are wicked. I like black people of righteousness, who have moral compass. I like good black men. I like good black women. Okay? That's just what it is. That's all I got to say.
All right. I appreciate the four of you for stopping in. If you guys have anything else, be sure to come on up. But for now, I am going to. Oh, wait a minute. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and continue. The Sneeko breakdown. I wanted to find what Carlos Jackson said because there's a reason why, and my chat's not allowing me to go back as far as I need to find what his initial comment was, because it sounded like Carlos agreed with what I'm saying to a degree when we talked long enough, right? So if somebody could go back and find the Carlos Jackson, comment, I would greatly appreciate it. For now, let's continue with this Sneeko breakdown. So again, this guy just said that the reason I brought knives to school is because I was jumped and this and that and the third, but we know that didn't happen at school. Let's continue.
To move out of his seat.
I wasn't there. Carmelo's gonna.
See, I wasn't there. See? Anytime we present the facts, anytime we present the facts about this case, what do niggas respond with? I wasn't there. I wasn't there. It's always, I wasn't there. Anytime, listen, man, Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest. Well, I don't know because I wasn't there. It's, I wasn't there. Anytime there are facts about the case that people talk about, I wasn't there. It's the same thing.
Be the bad guy in that picture regardless.
Well, he's free now. He just the bond was posted and he's home, and they raised $400,000.
Yo, then he's free. I'm not really mad at it, even if he did it out of malice, because end of the day,
I'm not even mad at it, even if he did it out of malice, gentlemen. Even if he did it out of malice, I think this is the way niggas think.
Like, being black in America is not always fun, and a lot of the time in that situation, whether he did it out of self-defense or not, he would want to jail.
Whether he did it out of self-defense or not, he is going to jail.
What do you mean?
I'm not part of that. Don't put me on the camera. Talking about black men and all that shit. Well, how black men move, bro.
I talk about everybody. I talk about everything.
But you ain't got the right to speak on how black men move, bro.
Nigga, this is America, my nigga. This nigga sitting here telling Sneeko that he doesn't have the right to talk about how black men move. Nigga, we can talk about whatever the fuck we want. See, once again, niggas are here. What, you can't speak on blah, 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 bruh. And then niggas will be the first to point out, well, freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. My First Amendment right to freedom of speech. Yeah, freedom of speech means freedom of speech. I swear to God, dude, niggas are the only ones. Dude, I swear to God, man. We are the only Niggas are the only people who think that no one else is allowed to talk about nigga problems. Well, Sneeko, you're not African American. You have no right to speak on that. Yes, the fuck he does, and he does.
I talk about everybody. I talk about everything.
Right, bro, and they be watching you on the boxing and shit. Don't stop that whack ass.
Well, so who could talk about black people?
Just stop judging us. We don't talk about Mexicans and Europeans.
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know what you are.
Everybody talks about everybody.
Nah,
look at this ignorant shit.
Shut your mouth, though, bro. Keep it gangster.
You
Fresh and fit, all y'all do it. It's like y'all got something.
What did I say that you don't like?
Well, you said a lot. You know what you said.
No, tell me.
I'm not going to go verbatim. Come
See, there we go. See that? See? This nigga wants to talk shit, but he can't substantiate his claim. He can't just talk. He can't substantiate his claim. You and Fresh and Fit and all those boys, da-da-da-da-da. Well, then be specific, my nigga.
Well, I mean,
I'm in the industry, too.
You're upset about something I said, but you don't know what it is?
I'm upset. I just checked you on that bullshit.
On what?
Nigga, you didn't check him on no bullshit, man.
You don't do it no more.
What's the bullshit that I said?
You said a lot of bullshit.
Can you say one thing?
Not verbatim.
All right, then you don't know.
Of course not. Well, then what the fuck are we talking about?
Then you don't know what you're talking about. All right, fuck with you too. You don't even know what you're talking about. All right, all love speech. What the fuck is he talking about? How are you upset about something you don't even know?
Did you hear the story that happened with Carmelo Anthony? No, you haven't heard about that? You don't
I don't think this girl knows much of anything.
look at the news too.
Yeah, Diabolical Man says keep it gangster means keep it nigga. Let me see who I've got up in the pull-up studio here. Oh, nobody. Okay, never mind. Let's keep going.
Much.
No, actually.
I can't believe anyone's heard about this.
No, tell me.
Not one person's heard about it. You didn't hear about the track meet, the two kids, one black kid stabbed the white kid. You didn't hear about that?
I heard about that, yeah.
Okay. What are your any thoughts about that, or is it just some news you see and scroll?
And King Life says this is why I don't waste time with morons here. Yeah, dude, King Life, bruh. King Life is in New York City. This is where this dude lives. This is where this dude lives. The Hoteps want to talk about small brain people. These are small brain individuals, guys.
It's just news that I've seen, yeah.
Okay.
You want to tell me more about it?
He's like an 18-year-old kid, black kid, who stabbed a white guy at a track meet.
Oh, I have not heard about
You didn't hear about that?
No.
Okay, can you guess what happened to him?
I guess they caught him.
How much time in prison do you think he's doing? What sentence do you think he's facing?
Well, I hope so. I don't know, 5 years, I guess.
5 years?
Yeah, I guess
He
so.
doesn't-
For murder, or you think only 5 years?
This dude.
Ignorant.
He's ignorant. He doesn't.
I don't know, so maybe more. I'm just guessing.
5 years is pretty light.
Okay, so give him, I don't know.
Well, right now he just got out on bond. This bond was lowered from $250,000 to $25,000, and now he's home. He's free. I guess how much money his family raised.
But like, since you are telling me about it, I don't know. They raised maybe 10K.
$400,000.
Yeah,
for people who support him.
I know there were two sides of the story, right? The first was that it was.
There we go. There we go. And this is what Whitlock talks about. This is what Whitlock talks about. Everyone wants to two sides of the story. No. There is no two sides to this story. Okay? Carmelo Anthony is wrong for what he did. Man, I really wish I could find that Carlos Jackson. I really wish I could find that Carlos Jackson comment. I really, really do, man.
An unprovoked attack. The second was that people are now saying, the initial aggression, like there was some aggression on both sides.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know if there's evidence on that. So I don't know.
Well, you're lucky you're going to the gym right now. Have you ever brought a knife to the gym to stab somebody?
There you go.
Brought a knife to the gym.
Yeah.
Like any hate crime or anything like that, I feel like the eye for an eye punishment needs to be implemented again. I don't know if that sounds like
self-defense?
kind of barbaric. Yeah, like no, but like eye for an eye. Like you stab me, bitch, I'm gonna stab you. Yeah. I don't know. And that person should get stabbed.
That one singular story of this terrible thing that happened over a fucking biscuit and gravy, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. What about the guy who got deported with no crime and is not going to come back? Like, or the fact that Donald Trump was hot mic saying he wants to start deporting natural citizens. I would love to have a singular talk about one conversation if that story wasn't being used by the wrong people in order to push a bullshit narrative. Yes, one person got killed over a knife fight that was bullshit. Happens here too sometimes.
Yep.
But let's start talking about some of the shit that really matters. Like, for example,
You don't think that matters?
I think it's being blown out of context. I think that when we take a singular story like that and blow it up, then we're not looking at the shit that's really happening. For example, we're back in a trade war again. That means people are going to have a shit ton more problems than.
This is a nigga. This is a nigga. This is a nigga right here. This is a nigga right here. This is what the Hoteps are saying. This is an isolated situation. No, it's not. No, it's not. Dude, young niggas are running wild everywhere. Young niggas are running wild everywhere. This is insane.
One kid is gonna have right now, and you know what? He deserves to go to jail. Let's call it. You want him to call? Fine. Let's call it out. He deserves to go to jail.
He's not innocent. He deserves to go to jail.
Okay,
Fair.
got it. Okay.
But World War III, the Terror 4 is more important to talk about.
Because that's actually something that impacts us all actively right.
See, here we go. See, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Anytime a nigga says, okay, he's guilty and he should go to jail, it's also followed up by, well, we don't need to be talking about this anyway. Get the fuck out of here, man. This kid is guilty.
Right now.
Do you think he deserves the $400,000 that was
Listen to this.
To GoFundMe?
I think that if people decided that they relate to him and they decided that they want to help his family out, then that's a personal decision that they made. So whether or not he deserves it isn't up to me. It's up to the people that donated the money. They gave him, they helped his family out because they see something that a lot of people that don't look like black people don't see. They see that.
See, this is nigga think, y'all. This is nigga think.
Regardless of what he does. So it's like that. You stick together. Honestly, like I said, bro, I see people that look like me get incarcerated for everything. Get incarcerated.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, people that look like you get incarcerated for everything because people that look like you are committing these crimes. See, what this kid is talking about here is Carmelo Anthony should be acquitted because we have a lot of black men that are wrongfully convicted. And guys, that's what this is. That's what this is. Niggas see shit like this as reparations, y'all. Like, let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. Niggas like this see things like this as reparations. Black people have endured a bunch of injustice. People are in jail, da-da-da-da-da. So when one of us gets over on one of them, we're here for it. That's what this is. That's what this is. And I'm telling you, a disproportionate amount of black people, aka niggas, thinks exactly like this dude.
If things we ain't do, look at Khalif Browder. Khalif Browder got arrested and I was in New York. Khalif Browder got arrested for beating somebody up, stealing.
What the fuck does that guy? What does you being in New York have to do with anything?
Book bag. And when you take a lot of losses, as a community, you see things like that happen over and over, time and time again. People going to jail for things they didn't do. You don't really care if somebody did it or not. Sometimes you want.
So you don't care if he did it or not.
Me personally, nah.
There it is. There it is. Let's rewind that. This right here. This soundbite right here encapsulates what a disproportionate amount of black people think. And this is what I was trying to get Carlos Jackson to admit. Okay? I pressed him on it and it appeared that he lied to me. I think Carlos Jackson wants this kid to walk. He wants this kid to walk.
See things like that happen over and over, time and time again. People going to jail for things they didn't do. You don't really care if somebody did it or not. Sometimes you want.
So you don't care if he did it or not.
Me personally, nah. Me personally, I don't care. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, bro, like, objectively, I've been that kid. I've been that kid that didn't do something and got booked.
You did that. So
you didn't get, but see, here we go. And so now he's going to use this fake bully story that happened to him to justify justify his desire for Carmelo Anthony getting acquitted. That's what this is.
You did something like that before?
Nah, I got arrested my freshman year of high school, my first day of high school. I got arrested.
What'd you get arrested for?
For beating up and robbing a kid. I never touched, never seen. To this day, I don't know what he looked like.
Did you? You got it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I got arrested my freshman year, first day, for beating up and robbing a kid. So because you were quote unquote wrongly arrested, that gives you the permission and justification to want Carmelo Anthony to get away with this. Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand how poisonous this is? Do you guys understand how pervasive this is? This is absolutely crazy. All right, let me bring up Chris Williams. All right, Chris, what you got for me?
Yo, my man Donovan. First and foremost, let me just say I watch you religiously, like every day. I'm on my.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate you. The spaces you do. I watch you, Tommy, CGA. You guys are my guys.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it.
So yeah, of course, man. So just to be real brief. Before anybody, I think nobody's gonna walk in here. Got the door locked.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You better make it quick, bro.
I know. Got like a little time, but dude, this is the crazy. I feel like I'm living in a Twilight Zone, man. Like, what is wrong with the black community? This is like when I bring this subject up, like I have on Facebook before. By the way, I follow you everywhere.
Okay,
but,
thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Like, it's literally like how you seep out the niggas in your chat.
Yep.
It's out. I didn't know so many people that follow me have the same mentality. It's like, how?
Crazy, right?
Murder just because he's a black man? I'm like,
I just don't get it. And I think, and it's interesting, you followed me for a while, and here's what I'm going through. What I'm going through, it's almost the equivalent of me having a group of friends, right? Like we all think and act the same way and this and that and the third.
Yeah.
And then I figure out the way women really are. Hey guys, I found the red pill, this and that and the third. And typically your friends start to fall off because you guys just don't think the same, right? This is even worse in my opinion because we've got red pill aware cats out here defending this nonsense.
Yes. I'm like, it's the same. It's some of the same people that like I follow too. It's like, how are you gonna like you red pill about women, but then won't call out your own trash for your own community? So white people only allowed to call out their own white trash,
right?
Like, what is
crazy, man? Crazy.
And dude, the guy that was speaking, that Jackson dude, was that O'Shea Duke Jackson's like sibling or something?
No. He may as well have been, right?
I thought so, man. But I forgot the other dude's name, but you had him on a couple of times. He was just on here before.
Jamie Herring?
I think so. He's definitely facts. You got the right kind of people in your square, in your circle. Yeah. And so I wanted to say this. I love that you're trying to do the 6 again.
Yeah.
And what were you gonna call it? What were you gonna call it again?
So here's what I'm. So we've gotten a few suggestions, but I think what I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna call it, and I'm not gonna call it the Real House Niggas. The theme is gonna be the Real House Negroes of America or of the West or whatever we come up with. And I think we're going to label our fans the CCC. We're going to label you guys and us the Ku Klux Klan.
Hey man, I don't have my own channel or nothing, but I've been recently told like how I speak and the things that I say are the way I say them is the right way.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying I'm not no like guru or nothing, but like apparently, listening to you and like the right content creators, it's rubbed on me pretty well, and I thank that because it's took me away from a lot of shit that I hadn't seen that I was just oblivious to like maybe 5 years ago.
Right. And it is always so refreshing to me because I don't know if you went through this for the longest time, Chris. I was like, am I the only black person who sounds like I do? But like when guys like you and Jamie and the other guy who's going to be on the panel, when I talk to guys like you, I think, oh my God, I'm not alone. Thank God there are people in the world like this. It's incredible.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to find more like-minded people out here. I'm in Southern California.
Okay.
I live like right next to the Angel Stadium. I'm right around there.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. So you got to see Shohei when he was out there for a while. Let me ask you. Let me ask you something. Are you a member of of my Discord?
I just joined.
Okay, perfect. Listen, send me a private message. Send me a private message on my Discord, and I'll send you my phone number because I would like for you to make an appearance on the panel if that's okay with you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, definitely do that. And I'll tell you something else too. Actually, if you go into the private chat area, do you see where you can chat? Do you see where you can do the private chat
on the Discord?
No, not on the Discord. On StreamYard.
Okay, hold on. Private chat. Like the comment area.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got you right here.
Okay, that's my phone number. Okay, that's my phone number. Write that down. Copy it. Whatever the case may be. Write that down. Write down my phone number. Do you see it? Don't say it out loud.
I don't see it. That's why.
Okay, no problem. So here's what you're gonna do. Hit me on Discord. Send me a private message. I'll give you my phone number. I'll make contact with you, and I'll let you know when, where, and and how often, because I want this to be a panel of 6. And I think you're probably gonna be number 6 at this point. So if you could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it, man.
That'll be an honor. I'll check
awesome.
right now.
Awesome, Chris. Thanks for stopping in, man. And listen, man, turn this shit off and don't get caught, man.
Oh yeah, no, I got my earbuds in. I'll be all right.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I see you're like, yeah, Donovan, I love your content and looking over your shoulder and shit.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll hit you on
all right, man. Well, thanks for chiming in, Chris. We'll see you soon, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. Dude, I'm going to tell you what, man. It is so, you guys have no idea. Like, and it was weird, like, when I was doing the black manosphere stuff, like, I often thought to myself, am I the only motherfucker here? Am I the only motherfucker here that I just don't understand. I just didn't understand it. Like, I'm red-pilled with women, but I'm also red-pilled about race. Oh, Optimistic Realizer says, that's a dope t-shirt you have, Don. Yeah. Nobody can touch my t-shirt game. Hashtag Megatron. Hashtag Megatron is my second favorite Transformer. My second favorite Transformer. My first favorite, motherfucking Soundwave. Let's continue.
Do it or you didn't do it? I was on camera cutting class in the bathroom.
So if you were on camera cutting class in the bathroom, why did you get arrested? See again, this is what black people are doing. This is what niggas are doing. They're making shit up. And guys, niggas act like women. What do women do to win an argument? They lie. So this nigga is going to sit here. He's going to try to convince us that because he was wrongfully arrested in high school, that because he was jumped and bullied in high school, that he condones Carmelo Anthony's actions. Come on, man. This is what niggas do.
Going to the bathroom. Robbery happened 5-6 miles away. Happened to be going to the mall. Police picked me up, said I matched the description, and I didn't match, ironically enough. And it's not even a malicious thing, like no hate to Austin's family. It's just when you see a system take things from people that look like you over and over and over.
Listen.
Sometimes somebody being home, whether they're guilty or not, it just feels like a win. It might not be just.
Listen to this. Do you hear this? This is unbelievable. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. When you guys, this is what's wrong with niggas. There are so many niggas that wake up and their entire existence is based around what have white people done to me? What have white people done to me? Right? What have white people done to me? A system takes away from us. Well, we got some people at home that are guilty. I'm good with that. How the fuck can you be good with somebody losing their life? No hate to the Metcalf family, but are you for serious? Are you for real with this?
When you see a system take things from people that look like you over and over and over, sometimes somebody being home, whether they're guilty or not, it just feels like a win. It might not be justice for real, but most of the time,
it might not be justice for real.
You don't get justice in this country if you look at.
But most of
the
time, you don't get justice in this country. So because in his mind, niggas don't get justice in this country, that he is condoning the behavior of Carmelo Anthony stabbing Austin Metcalf to death because justice. He literally said out of his mouth, guys, I'm trying to tell you right now, I'm telling you, a disproportionate amount of black people think exactly the way that kid thinks. And that's what I think I was getting. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. This is what I was getting. And I wish I could have screen capped what Carlos Jackson said. Because he absolutely reversed skate when I pressed him on it. He reversed skate when I pressed him on it. When I pressed him on it, he walked it all the way back. I was like, okay, well, why are you on here? You disagreed with me, and I couldn't pull up the disagreement. That was on me. That was my fault. But guys, guys, gentlemen, and please understand what I'm saying. This is why Carmelo Anthony and his family have raised over $500,000. The people that have donated to his cause are people that want him to get away with murder. They want him to be acquitted. They don't care that he's guilty. They do not care that he is guilty. Guys, niggas don't care if Carmelo Anthony is guilty. They still want him to walk, even though he's guilty. That's it, y'all. This is the overarching theme of this whole thing. This explains why there are niggas out here defending this kid, because they want him to get off. Okay? There is a certain and a disturbing disproportionate amount of black people who want black people to get away with committing crimes against white people. That's what this is. That's what this is. That's why people are going hard for this kid, because they want him to get away with murder. They've been getting at us for years and years and years. And now finally, one of us gets over on one of them. Why do you think everybody celebrated the OJ verdict? We all knew he was guilty. No, the reason we celebrated it, myself shamefully included, is because, yeah, we got one of theirs. We got one of theirs. Yeah, Rodney King got beat by the cops. Those cops got off. Yeah, OJ killed Nicole and he got away with it. That's right. Eye for an eye. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They want this kid to be acquitted, even though they know, these guys, they know he's guilty. They know he's guilty, but they want him to be acquitted.
You see race?
It depends on which neighborhood, yes.
So which neighborhoods do you see race?
Oh, that's a Jewish guy.
I can't say really race, but because we have the police department protecting us, but...
Why does this guy's... what's with the sideburns?
Certain times in the year, I feel I see my hate in my community.
Yeah. Hey man, look, if he wants to rock those sideburns, I ain't mad at him. That's not something I would do, but
do you think that there's more hate towards the Jewish community now?
Yes.
I don't want to get into that.
You have no stereotypes at all for anybody.
I'm trying to not have any stereotypes.
I think so.
Okay. Do you think that makes you prejudiced or stereotypical or racist?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God, I see color. I love color.
Everybody sees color.
I see race.
Oh, it's a Jewish religion thing. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, okay, yo, did you see my man's, and I know this is a serious topic, I hate to make, but I was like, yo, my man's sideburns were like, they were all the way down there. I was like, oh no. Oh my God, I've got a hole in my Megatron shirt. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Okay, sorry about that.
Do you see race?
Do I see
Yes.
race? Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Do you make judgments off that?
Implicitly, yeah, I do, but so does anybody.
You think some people say they don't. A lot of people sat down so they don't judge anyone until they meet them.
Well, nobody wants to believe that they're making judgments like that, you know?
Yeah, but we are. We do.
Do I see color?
Yeah.
I think it's an important part of anyone's identity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you make judgments off of that?
I don't think so.
I do. I make judgments on it all the time. I make judgment on this all the time.
I was raised to be very conservative.
Oh yeah. Devin just says sideburns are because he's Jewish Orthodox. Okay, all right.
But
I knew he was Jewish because of the thingy on his head. I've never seen I ain't never seen sideburns like that, but I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
Like tried really hard to.
And then became an actress in New York. Yeah.
Well, before I moved, I tried really hard to like unlearn a lot of those ideas.
Like what? You grew up.
Why would you try to unlearn a lot of those ideas, guys? This is the thing. This is part of that white guilt. I'm not trying to unlearn anything. Okay? I'm not trying to unlearn anything. If I see a nigga walking on my side of the street with a hoodie on, I'm crossing the goddamn street. I'm not going to stay on that street to prove that I'm not racist. And guys, here's another thing. Being prejudiced is not the same as being racist. Okay? Being prejudiced is you want to know what being prejudiced is? It's called pattern recognition. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. We see young black men committing these felonies. We see them, dude, we see them doing snatch and grabs, beating the shit out of people, fucking up hayrides, groups of them. They can't even let them into Six Flags. That's why they call them the usual suspects. That's why they call them the usual suspects. So she's going to sit here and say, well, I try to unlearn that. No, don't try to unlearn that. That's a survival mechanism. If you see that a certain group of people is doing things on a regular basis, you stay away from those people. You don't try to unlearn that so you can tell this to Sneeko and try to look like you're some enlightened individual. No, fuck out of here. Jethro Raffro with the $5 super chat says, hey, Donovan, after the stream ends, I'll go back and capture that comment if you want. Take a little bit of work, but for you, no problem. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Jethro. Yeah, that's right. I can probably go back and get it after the stream ends. Ooh, I wanted to hit him with that. Ooh, I wanted to get him with that so bad.
Conservative Catholic?
Yes, I was raised Catholic.
And this is why she's a whore now.
My family was very conservative. My parents voted for Trump twice.
Well, Allah created all of us. How can I see race? How can I see color? All that is a construct.
No, race and color is not a construct. Race and color is nature. This is crazy town.
Allah created us from different...
Yeah, except for when it comes to Donald Trump, though, right? I don't see color. All people are created equal. Ask her about Trump. See what she says.
Parts of the land. He said that. That's written.
So you don't make any judgments based off of where people are from or what they look like?
No. Are you crazy?
Yeah. Oh, see? Do you see? Sneeko is... Do you see what she did? Dude, look at her reaction. Look at her reaction. Guys, this is the reason why niggas get away with shit. This is the reason why niggas get this. Guys, the reason why niggas do this shit is because people are afraid to call them out. If people call out niggas for doing nigga shit, they get canceled. They get called racist. They get called bigots. Every other kind of IST. But as soon as Sneeko says, hey, do you make judgments on people based on what they look like and where they come from? I can't believe it. So now cancel culture has now infiltrated real culture. Look at this. This is crazy.
From different parts of the land. He said that. That's written.
So you don't make any judgments based off of where people are from or what they look like?
No. Are you...
Look. No. Oh my God. I can't believe you asked me that on camera. Gentlemen, everybody makes judgments on people. This is a survival instinct. Okay, people don't walk on the other side of the street when they see a white man in a suit walking in their direction. They walk to the other side of the street when they see a nigga in a hoodie with sleeve tattoos on. For a reason.
Crazy? Allah will make the same judgment against you. You don't want the same judgment made against you. Allah created us for us to get to know each other, not for us to separate and be segregated. As humans...
Yeah, tell that to niggas. Tell that to niggas. Because I'm going to tell you what. Niggas are the most racist people on the fucking planet. Tell me I'm lying.
Beings, we fail to understand our creator.
Doesn't matter what color you are, if you act like an asshole, like you're an asshole or like stupid and stuff. That's how I look at it. I mean, there was several studies. I don't remember where the real big one was. It was either MIT or Harvard, where you take specific tests and it's...
And guys, by the way, I'm going to react to the entire press conference in its entirety.
Specific A, B.
Oh, Mr. Celsius says low audio. Yeah, for whatever reason, the audio on this is not very
testing.
good.
It's not, do you have specific biases or judgments across all groups of people, but say between Christians and Jews or Jews and Muslims. And based off of word associations or headlines and things of that nature, and running through it, and I'm sure this test is dated because this has been around at least 10, 15 years maybe, it reveals that you may have implicit biases that you were not aware of. I remember I took it.
You took this test?
Oh yeah, I took 2 different versions of the test, and I
don't really care about this.
Latina. I am a victim too.
I want to get to the other kid.
Get past trauma. I think you have to dig it up.
Man, I wish he would have. I wish he would have.
People aren't going to hell. I think that abortion is a medical...
A lot of people would agree with that. It's most white.
Right, exactly.
Where they want to live or be treated like a fucking human being. That's basic. That's the basis. It's the basis. Nowhere in that holy Bible did Jesus say, treat everyone like an absolute piece of shit because they're not your fucking natural born neighbor. Nowhere in that book. Nowhere in that book. So again, the same.
Now he's using the Bible. Now he's standing on religion here to justify what Carmelo did.
People who are telling you to follow that book don't follow the teachings in that book. The same people who pay you to come up here and do this are the same people who throw you under the bus with a Hitler salute or some bullshit.
See, there he goes. There he goes. See, now there he goes. And I love the frame that Sneeko has.
The same people like Nick Fuentes will get 1 million views off of you and then chuck you to the side because it's easy to...
Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the guy we're looking for, guys. This is who's defending Carmelo Anthony. This guy right here.
You under the bus, then to take accountability for their own fucking actions. And who's left on the wayside? Us. People who really had a fucking dream, people who really want to do something, people who had a voice, and they destroy us first. Fred Hampton, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, whoever the fuck has a voice and has a power, they destroy you first and foremost. Why? Because you may have a result and you can change it.
See, this nigga right here is a consummate victim. This nigga right here. And Matt says, the book also says, thou shalt not kill. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right, let me go back to, we got T-Law in the motherfucking house. T-Law, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Oh, T-Law?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah,
I got you, bro. What's on your mind, man?
How you doing, man?
Good. Doing real good, man.
Dude, I know I'm supposed to come up here with something to say, but it's like at the same time I'm lost. That dude that Sneeko was talking to in the subway,
dude.
I honestly used to think like that cat.
Yeah. So did I. So did I, man. So did I.
I'm like, holy shit, man! I sounded like that.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. And let me ask you this. I can freely admit I celebrated the OJ verdict. I celebrated it. I shouldn't have, but I did.
You know what's messed up? I was too, because I'm 37, but when I was super
so you were a
young
kid.
when that
Yeah, you
older-
were a kid.
Yeah, but I didn't understand it. But I was basically rooting for him because he was black.
Yes.
Because that's how I was taught. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what happened, but he's not going to prison.
Black. Absolutely.
Yeah. Another thing that gets me is the like with the whole I'm just looking back at what if this happened to this person. Let's say if it was a black person that stabbed another black person per se, right? And all this gallivant, all this stuff happening around him, getting let out. Then they would say the justice is not doing their job.
There you go.
They're letting this guy. Why are you letting him walk free? My baby is gone. My A student athlete is gone. But I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm just surprised how so like an overwhelming amount of people are like rooting for this kid like he's the victim.
I can't believe it.
You would have thought,
man.
like, if I didn't know what was going on, I would have thought, oh, did Carmelo Anthony get stabbed?
Yeah, right. You would have thought that he was the one that was dead, right?
Yeah, I was watching the conference. Obviously, you know, I don't want to say nothing because you have to react to it.
Sure.
But I'm like, holy shit, man! Like these people are sick. They're sick.
Something is
fucking wrong with them.
Did you hear that dude? Did you hear that dude on the in the subway station talking about? Yeah, I don't really care if he did it or not. One of us got over on one of them, so I'm good with that. He literally says, I don't care if Carmelo Anthony is guilty or not. I want him to go free. What? Why?
Just room for them because they're black. I don't know.
Crazy, man. It is
that's the only
absolutely
thing
crazy.
I could point to. And yeah, man. Like I was following that route, but fortunately, like I've always said, I found, you know, my mom moved me out, but I was also still getting in trouble when I got to another state because I wanted to find. I'm from New York originally.
Okay.
I'm from the Bronx, but then I moved to Connecticut now, and I wanted to find that similar, like that hood. I wanted to find that same shit out here.
Yeah.
And I was getting into trouble out here, and fortunately, you know, I've been doing martial arts now, MMA for 14 years.
Oh shit.
D Thunder MMA. That's my coach. That's my head coach.
Oh, how about wow, small fucking world, huh?
I put him onto your channel. Onto your channel.
Cool.
It started when you were doing that rant about Atlanta, and I put him onto it. He was in tears about that. And that's
the
when he
lost
started
city of
about-
Atlanta. Yes.
Yeah, man. But he was crying in tears, man. But yeah, man. I'm really. At first, I was afraid because you know I think like how you do about the situation.
Yeah.
Not afraid, but I was afraid of what I might put myself in. Like I don't want to end up hurting one of these dudes because they want to get it fucked up. Like, oh, you on these people's team, and I don't want to get put in any legal issues. So, but yeah, man. Now that there's more people like y'all speaking out, and I found this community, now I'm more vocal about it. I'm more like more. I'm not afraid to speak on it anymore.
Good.
So I want to say that I appreciate you. I appreciate people in the chat. Thank you guys. Like I really appreciate y'all. Y'all gave me the inspiration to be more vocal about the shit that's going on about niggas. So
there you go.
I just wanted to say like I appreciate y'all, man, and thanks. And it was an honor to be up here. Just thank you, man. That's all I got to say. I'm glad I found your content, man.
All right, keep watching, T-Law. I appreciate you coming up, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. That is hearing guys like that. That is like that kind of stuff means a lot to me, man. It really, really does. It really, really does. And I want black men like myself to know, guys, we are not alone. Okay, we are not alone. This is how the red pill. This is how the whole red pill thing started. Is we were all telling, man, my hairline's kind of fucked up. We are all telling, We were all telling the same stories. We're like, yeah, you know what? That happened to me too. That happened to me too. And we found each other, right? And I remember, dude, this is why the red pill resonated with so many men, because we're like, holy shit, I'm not alone. I'm not the only one that this is happening to. I'm not the only one who thinks this way. Guys, there are, and I'm telling you, there are more Donovan Sharps out there. There are more Drew Dangers out there. The problem is when we speak out, we get drowned out by niggas like O'Shea, niggas like Obsidian, niggas like this nigga on the goddamn screen, right? Like, it's just, guys, listen, man, I want black men to know you don't have to be a nigga to get respect. You don't. You don't have to be a nigga to get respect. And I want you guys to know, yes, you can talk about this stuff. Yes, this is a place you can come and be honest about nigga shit. Unbelievable. It's just incredible. Shane Engel says, you're changing lives, Donovan. I'm not black, but you've played a part in changing my life, even over a short period of time. I'm very thankful to you, brother. Absolutely. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I love seeing stuff like that. JP says, I was actually in Atlanta when that video came out. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, let's continue here. This is off topic, and I have no idea why I'm telling you guys this. I have no idea. I have no idea why I am like hankering for some fried chicken right now. I don't know why. Maybe it's because we talk about, see, that's the thing. I'm not a nigga, but I got a few nigga ways about me. Yes, I like watermelon. Yes, I like fried chicken. And yes, I like white girls. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Liking white girls is definitely a nigga trait. Yes, I've got tattoos. Yes, I've got a criminal record. I used to be all those things. But just like T-Law said, I can freely and wholeheartedly admit I used to be in that camp. Guys, I used to be in that camp. Guys, I was in front of the TV set saying, go OJ, go OJ. I wanted OJ to get away. I wanted OJ to get away. Oh, you guys are calling me out, says the black in you is coming. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Interestingly enough, this is funny. Devin's favorite food is fried chicken. Her favorite food is fried chicken. She's a white girl. She's a white girl. She loves fried chicken. She's a white girl. I'm sorry. She loves... Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. Devin's a white girl who loves fried chicken. Oh, my God. Hey. Look, she's my girl, but guess what? She fucks niggas, y'all. She fucks niggas, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, we're self-aware here at TSR Towers. Let's continue.
Future. You have that power, Sneeko.
Do you judge people based off of their race?
No, it's pointless.
This nigga said, do you judge people based off their race? This nigga said no. Unbelievable.
Okay. So when you see race, what do you...
Wait a minute. What?
You have that power, Sneeko.
Do you judge people based off of their race?
No, it's pointless.
Stop the cap.
This guy says, no, it's pointless. He is judging people based off their race. He wants Carmelo Anthony to get off on this murder charge. He wants him to skate on this murder charge because he's black. And I'll tell you something else, too. I'm going to tell you something else, too. If Carmelo Anthony had stabbed another black kid, if Austin Metcalf were a black kid, they would not have raised $500,000. They would not have raised $500,000. It's just like Jamie Herring said earlier. Black people, oh, my baby this and my baby that. No, the only reason why Carmelo Anthony and his family have raised all this money is because Austin Metcalf is white. That's the only reason. If Austin Metcalf were black, I promise you it would have been different.
Okay. So when you see race, what do you think?
When I see race, I think of systemics. I think of intersectionality. I think of the way things are intertwined into society. So like when I see race, I see like, I live in like Flatbush. When I see race, I see the fact that everybody's kind of boarded into somewhere, and I know that people don't have property like me in certain places because of redlining. Or I see more police in my train stations than, let's say like 4th Ave and Bay Ridge or something like that. When I see race, I see small things like that, intricacies, or politics, the way things are worded in the news, mortality rates.
Do you see race?
What do you mean?
Do you see color? Do you see race?
Yes.
Do you make judgments off of that?
No. Well, I feel like we're
Yeah, she does.
raised to, we're taught at school also to, I feel like we're all divided in some sort of ways, but I see myself as a global citizen, so I don't really like judge by race at all.
See? She's worried about cancel culture.
No, I don't think so.
No, I see everybody as equal. I mean, I don't treat people differently based on how they're dressed, how they act. Well,
that's stupid. I would absolutely treat people differently based on how they dress and how they act. Do you see how stupid that sounds? Do you see how stupid that sounds? I don't treat people based on how they dress and how they act. Yeah, that's some ignorant shit. All because she doesn't want to be canceled. She doesn't want to be thought of as a racist. She doesn't want to be thought of as a racist. That's exactly why she's saying what she's saying. They don't want to be seen as a quote-unquote racist. Crazy.
how they act is different, but I mean, who they are as a person doesn't matter to me.
So when do you make judgments of somebody?
Based on their actions, based on their character, how they treat other people, and if they respect others, and animals especially. If they don't like animals.
Oh my God, this bitch. Okay, so she's one of these. So guys, I have found. I found the full. I found the full video. Not necessarily the full video, but the full sit down with that one kid, and I saw it on the Jason Whitlock show. Take a look.
On the jury, and that's why they're happy.
Listen to this.
Let's play SOT number 11.
Do you think that was self-defense? You brought a knife to a track meet?
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I brought knives to school every day.
See?
For years.
You went every day?
I brought knives to school every day.
You brought knives to school why?
I got jumped. I had my nose broken. I had a concussion. Couldn't go to school.
Couldn't go to school for 3 weeks. And like I pointed out earlier, even if that's true, what happened to him, that happened to you off campus, my guy. Because if that had happened to you on campus, the guys that had done that to you would be expelled, probably in jail. Nice try, though.
3 weeks. I've seen people my age younger get robbed. I've seen people my age younger get beat up.
At school?
For no reason. I've seen people
I've seen people that look like me get beat up for no reason.
Stop the cap.
Cap. This is what it is, guys. This is what it is. Niggas lie to win an argument. That's all. That's all.
Grievances and take it out on other people for stupid niggas. So at a certain point, you have to, when it comes down to you or somebody else, you're always going to pick yourself. So if he had a knife, I get it. Because sometimes, you by yourself. And
yeah. If he had a knife, I get it. Yeah, it's illegal to bring a knife to school there, buddy.
Number, what are you going to do?
But I think that Austin just asked him to move out of his seat.
I wasn't there.
See, there it is. Austin just moved him. Austin just asked him to move out of his seat. That's a fact. I wasn't there. More justification.
Wasn't there. We don't really. At the end of the day, like I said, whether or not he did, whether or not it went the way Austin said it went, or Austin's brother, whether or not it went the way Carmelo said it. This is one of those things about seeing race. Carmelo's gonna be the bad guy in that picture regardless.
There it is.
Well, he's free now. He just said the bond was posted and he's home, and they raised $400,000.
Yeah, then he's free.
See, he likes the fact that Carmelo Anthony is out on bond. He likes this.
Got probation for a year. He got an ankle monitor on. He can't leave his crib. Justice system will handle him. But I'm not really mad at it, even if he did it out of malice, because
look at that. I'm not even mad at it, even if he did it out of malice. See?
Like, being black in America is not always fun. And a lot of the time in that situation, whether he did it out of self-defense or not, he would have went to jail. So it's cathartic, like in an OJ way. OJ probably did do that, but
what do you hope to?
Did you hear what this dude just said? He said this is cathartic in an OJ way. He says, yeah, OJ probably did do it. Listen.
Because at the end of the day, like, being black in America is not always fun. And a lot of the time in that situation, whether he did it out of self-defense or not, he would have went to jail. So it's cathartic, like in an OJ way. OJ probably did do that, but
look at the smile on his face. OJ probably did do that, but this is why I always tell you guys the nigga test. Did OJ do it, yes or no? Did OJ do it, yes or no? This is crazy. This nigga just sat here and literally said, yeah, OJ probably did do it, but I'm glad he got away with it. Guys, This is the way niggas think in America. Look at the smile on his face. Listen, look at the smile on his face. Look at the smile on his face. I'm telling you guys, this is what niggas want. They want Carmelo Anthony to be acquitted. They want him to be acquitted. They don't care if he's guilty or not. They don't. Matter of fact, I think they know he's guilty. Nope, they want him acquitted.
What do you hope to see with this trial? Do you hope to see him walk free or go to jail?
If you ask like a personal opinion, I just want him to be home regardless.
See? Be home, even if he did it, you want him to be home?
Yeah. Honestly, like.
There it is. Even if he did it, you want him to be home? Yep.
Like I said, bro, I see people that look like me get incarcerated for everything. Get incarcerated for things you ain't do. Look at Khalif Browder. Khalif Browder got arrested for, and I was in New York. Khalif Browder got arrested for beating somebody up, stealing a book bag. And when you take a lot of losses, you know, as a community, you see things like that happen over and over, time and time again. You know, people going to jail for things they didn't do. You don't really care if somebody did it or not. Sometimes you want.
So you don't care if he did it or not?
Me personally, nah.
There it is, guys. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's what and this is exactly what I was trying to get Carlos Jackson to admit. Okay? Carlos Jackson wants Carmelo Anthony to get off. You can just tell. Cali West wants Carmelo Anthony to get acquitted. Melanie Barrios in the chat says, this mindset is disturbing. I agree. This mindset is hella disturbing, but this is the mindset. This is the mindset of a disproportionate amount of black people in America. It is incredible. This guy, and guys, again, this is the overarching message. This is the overarching message. They want this kid to walk. They want him to walk, and they don't care if he's guilty or not. Casual Germ with the $10 super chat says it's like in the private security field. There's so many, quote, I got shot stories utilized as a way to get out of work without providing documentation and proof. Exactly. Well, this happened to me, so that's the reason why I broke the law. Ice Dragon Kid with the $5 super chat says, this is why I had to move out of New York City. Too many people want to see you lose because they lose. Tragic. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Robert Anderson co-signs crabs in a bucket mentality. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Okay, so what we are going to do now is we are going to react. We are going to react to the entire press conference. We're going to react to the entire press conference. And I'm going to tell you what, guys. I've only seen snippets of this. Snippets of this. And from what I can tell, the only thing that I can see right about this entire situation is this nigga's suit. At least the nigga got the suit right. Listen. What's this guy's name? Dominique Alexander? Dominique Alexander's suit game is airtight. I will give him that. That's where it stops for me. Without further ado, the main event, let's get it.
I want to start off this press conference to say something as a deep...
And by the way, this is right after they removed Austin Metcalf's father from the press conference.
No.
Praetorian Guard with the $5 super chat says the LBJ-LIB, aka commie agenda prevail. There you go. There it is. There it is. Incredible. JP says this mindset is what's behind all of the money that Carmelo got. Guys, I am trying to tell you. I am trying to tell you. That one, Carlos, says people's lives get snuffed out. Not a care in the world. If I ever know any say something like this, cut communication done. Bro, I cannot believe this kid literally just said, yeah, really don't care if he's guilty or not. I hope he walks.
A deep note that I can tell America. What we seen at the beginning of this press conference.
What we saw at the beginning of this press conference.
Ignorant.
This nigga is so ignorant.
The father being at this press conference.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? Scott B says, and Austin Metcalf's dad didn't stab anyone for being removed either. There you go. They asked Austin Metcalf's dad to leave. You know what he did? He said, yes, sir, right away, sir. Shook the hands of law enforcement and went about his merry way. If that were a nigga, if that were a black person, do you think he would have left that peacefully? MLD is in the house. He says this whole thing has become insane. Man, you are not kidding. You are not lying.
These are my words. Don't quote anybody. is a disrespect to the dignity of his son.
How is that a disrespect to the dignity of a son? How is that a disrespect to the dignity of a son? No, he just made that shit up. The reason why they didn't want Jeff Metcalf there is because of what somebody else said in the chat earlier. They didn't want him there because they want to control the narrative around this. That's why.
Next Generation Action Network from the beginning has respected the loss of life.
Stop the cap.
No, they haven't.
No matter our opinion of it, we have kept our opinion close. We have not attacked. We have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Metcalf.
Oh my fucking. Oh my. No. No.
No, the fuck you didn't.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did this nigga just say Austin Metcalf? Are you out of your fucking mind with this? Did he really just say Metcalf? Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
We have not attacked. We have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Metcalf.
Robert Anderson says mispronouncing his name was an attempt to dehumanize Austin Metcalf. I disagree, Mr. Anderson. You're giving this nigga way too much credit. This nigga's not that smart. He's not that smart to mispronounce this dude's name in an attempt to dehumanize Austin Metcalf. No, this nigga can't read. This nigga can't read. This nigga is literally illiterate. He is literally illiterate. You don't think it? So Robert Anderson doesn't think it was an accident. I don't know. I think it was an accident. Yeah, Winner33 says blatant disrespect or who is stupid. Melanie says he's dyslexic. I don't buy none of that. I think this nigga's just stupid. I think this nigga's just dumb, to be honest with you. Holy, this dude called him, dude, Austin Metcalf's name has been uttered millions of times. And this guy said Austin Metcalf.
That was shared with us about.
Here's another telltale sign. Here's another telltale sign of some nigga shit is the bow tie. Anytime you see a black person wearing a bow tie, you already know what the fuck time it is, y'all. You guys already know what the fuck time it is. I'm actually surprised this nigga's not wearing a bow tie. See, you see this right here? You already know what time dad is on.
About Austin Metcalf.
This nigga said Austin Metcalf.
Because
and the reason why he pauses so much is because he's stupid. That's why he pauses. This guy is not, again, this guy is not used to speaking in front of large groups of people, at least not outside of jail.
We respect the dignity of life and loss.
This nigga.
And as a minister, I would not attack a grieving family.
I'm sorry. Jeff Metcalf wasn't trying to attack a grieving family, number one. Number two, the grieving family is not his family. No, the grieving family is the Metcalf family. That's the grieving family. This nigga, see guys, I'm telling you, this is not going to do them any favors, y'all.
Even if I disagree with them. When I have stood before this podium for people who have died at the hands of law enforcement, I have asked for that same manner of respect. And even when the shoe is on the other foot, I will not do that. And
MLD says the Church of Kool-Aid Red Ties. Yeah, right?
all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later.
All I'm going to say, so it don't be axed later. What are we doing? What are we doing? And this is what, and Carlos Jackson actually wants to defend this guy. Well, if this is the guy that they chose to defend them, then yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Anthony family, that's a family of niggas, y'all. That's a family of niggas. Niggas hire niggas. That's what this is. This self-ordained minister is a charlatan. He's a charlatan. He's a scam artist. He's a race hustler. That's what this is. The reason why this nigga has decided to attach himself to this is because he has seen all the money that has come in on behalf of Carmelo Anthony. That's all this is.
That was disrespectful.
Dat.
And just show.
And there it is. There it is. There's somebody back there doing nigga shit. Couldn't turn off their notifications. Nope. There it is. Of course they go off.
Shows you all the character who is not invited.
There it is. You see how he reverse skate? He was going to talk trash about Mr. Metcalf. That shows you the character. Oh, wait a minute. This dude is grieving his son who was stabbed by the son of the people behind me. That's why he paused. Look at this. Look, this is why he paused. Watch. He is going to pause right now because he was about to attack the character of Jeff Metcalf. Okay? But the one brain cell he had actually had the presence of mind to say, whoa, wait a minute. Let's not attack the character of a grieving father. Watch.
Who is not invited.
Look, see? I will not look. Just listen. He'll pause.
And just shows you all the character.
Shows you all the character. What he wanted to say was shows you all the character, and he wanted to attack this man's character. When you say shows you all the character, that means you're about to attack somebody's character. But this nigga got smart real quick. He got smart real quick. What? Just listen to this pause. This pause tells you that he knows he fucked up. Watch.
Just shows you all the character.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Was not invited.
There it is.
He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family. But he did. And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay?
Oh, there it is. MLD's got it figured out. Says the black pastor, who is also racist, is quite the grift. 2 hustles equals 2 bags. Exactly. Al Sharpton figured it out. Louis Farrakhan figured it out. Jesse Jackson figured it out.
What he has failed into.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Wait a minute.
Is the political operatives.
Oh my God. This dude just said what he has failed. Hold up. Let me. I think somebody's pulled up here. Oh my God. Oh, Jay Blaze. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, rescue me. What's on your mind, man? Holy shit, dude. Oh my God.
The only winner in this entire press conference, it wasn't Mello. It was the pastor. He is doing his best to become the new Benjamin Crumb. Yep. Or Al Sharpton.
Yep.
And how this family doesn't realize he's using them.
Yep.
Like it is such bad optics. And you know what would have been a great optic if the father of Mello went up to Austin's father and just shook his hand and said, "Hey, I'm sorry for this entire thing." It would have brought the public opinion onto Mello, and it would have helped him immensely with the case. Because right now, the only way he gets off is if the entire jury's covered with the criminals.
Yep,
because that's the only way.
Yep. That's it. Dude. That is exactly right. What are your thoughts, dude? What are your thoughts on the kid in the New York subway who said, "Yeah, I don't care if Carmelo Anthony did it or not. I hope he gets off."
Like we have, like it started with the Barack Obama thing. They pumped the victimhood into, dude, everyone so hard that you just have to say, I could see both sides. I can see both sides, and
Unbelievable.
It's just incredible because, dude, this is an open and shut case. There is no self-defense. At worst, it was just a shove. That's it. It was just guys being guys, and then the guy just stabbed the guy. Like it's an open and shut case. Like
literally,
we are living in a society in decline, and this is the stuff you need to like put a squash this, and say to Melo and all the people like that do these violent acts, this will not be tolerated. You have to say it.
Yeah, I think the problem. Yeah, listen, I think one of the main problems, Jay Blaze, is that, and I've said this many times, dude, the black community, we are the only race in the world who not only doesn't condemn criminal activity committed by black people, but we actually exalt it and defend it and will fund it up, in upwards of $500,000. I can guarantee you, Jay Blaze, that by the time this kid's case actually comes around, by the time they go to trial, dude, we could be looking at 7 figures in donations from this.
Exactly. And this is what happens when you are raised by women, because all the arguments are female based.
There you go.
It's the same thing, like this stuff on the Whatever podcast, or whatever. It's the same arguments.
Jesus Christ, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And this is what they want the white race to be. This is what they want the Asians and Latinos to be. They want it to be female based. So all this victimhood stuff gets seeped in, and this is what they want.
Jesus Christ, man.
Like we see it with that MLD's channel all the time. He sees it.
Yeah. Dude, and this is actually the reason why MLD is getting the hell out of Japan, man.
Yeah.
That's why he's getting the hell out of Japan, because, like, dude, black people think look, man, there's racism in America, there's no doubt. But, dude, try being a white dude in Japan. Try being a black dude living in Europe.
You got to live in a place that has gone through communism and still remembers the after effects.
There you go.
Because right now, we went through and we knew from, like, Band of Brothers and stuff how bad World War II was. These kids don't know anything about that. It's a few generations down. What do they do in the beginning of everything? They burn all the books, so you don't have the education these people learned. And you got to go to like Eastern Europe that dealt with communism or authoritarianism, because all those people are going, why are you going down this path? Like, I don't get it. Or and this is why in the border they don't bring anyone over from Cuba, because they just went through all their stuff.
Dude, it'll be, I'm gonna tell you what, man, it is going to be, this might be, I think this might be this is going to be the trial of the century. I'm sure there will be other trials of the century, because we've got another 75 years to go. But so far, I think the state of Texas versus Carmelo Anthony is the trial of the century. I'll give you the last word.
Yeah, and if this family loved their son, they should fire this preacher, because this preacher is in it for himself.
Absolutely.
And dude, I think this preacher is evil, and he is using this to race grift and get the bag later on.
Absolutely.
This is all about him, and it's not about Carmelo Anthony. It's not about anyone but himself.
And I think it is obvious. I think it is obvious.
It should be obvious, but a lot of people that donated to Melo's case donated to BLM.
There you go.
How do you not realize these are all grifts? These are all grifts.
Incredible. Jay Blaze, thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Jay Blaze in the house. Yeah, dude, that's actually a very good point. That's actually a very, very, very good point. The winner in all this is this nigga. Okay? This nigga's the winner right here. Win, lose, or draw. This nigga doesn't care whether Carmelo Anthony goes to jail or not. He does not care. He does not care. Let me look up and let me see if I can find. Let me continue the press conference.
Actions speak louder than words.
Oh, wait a minute. Cigarman85 with the $5 super chat says, how come you never see these so-called pastors making press conferences when innocent black kids are getting killed by gang members? And Robert Anderson answered it perfectly. Because he says, because nobody cares, there is no money to be made from it. That's it. That's it. There's no money to be made off legitimate crimes. There's no money to be made off that. No, there's only money to be made by race hustlers to sow seeds of division. White people versus black people. White people versus black people. Let me see. It looks like we got a couple of other people. Hey! Oh my God, we got Modern Life Dating. We got MLD in the house.
What's up, man?
Bro. Oh my God. Okay, so I remember when I first brought you on about this. You were pretty. You didn't,
for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't know what you know now, dude. What are your thoughts on this, man? Is this like? Am I losing my mind here, MLD? Did you not see that kid that Sneeko interviewed in the subway say, "Hey, whether he's guilty or not, whether he did it or not, I hope he goes home." What the fuck, man?
You know, he's kind of become like black people's Luigi. You know, I'm like, you know, they're like fucking.
Oh my God, black people's Luigi. Oh my God.
The way I look at it. He's become like black people's Luigi. Let me tell you something. So I just got back. I was just in Vegas. Okay. I just got back yesterday.
Oh, and I would have gone down there, but I've got extenuating circumstances right now.
So. I was listen how crazy this was. I flew in Sunday from Tokyo and flew out Wednesday. It was just my God, rocket fast. Just I went there for the conference. Yeah. So no, look, like it's hard for me to contain my laughter. Honestly, the American capitalist in me is like, fuck it. In 1 year, your kid's gonna be gone, and nobody's gonna remember who the hell you are. They're like, run the bag up.
There you go.
Whatever. But they're like, oh man, this kid is fucking cooked, dude.
Dude, he's done, man.
They're trying him as an adult too, aren't they?
Yes, they absolutely are trying him as an adult.
That's fucking
and get
sad.
this, John. Here's the thing. There is video of the incident. There is video of the incident.
No.
And listen, yes, there is. And I have said on here several times, look, if the video shows Austin Metcalf pulling a gun or pulling out a knife, dude, I will be the first to come on here and say, hey, I was wrong. Carmelo Anthony was absolutely justified in defending himself. But guess what? I don't think that's going to happen.
No, look, I was trying to, like, when I first came on, I was trying to tiptoe around it, going, I don't want the black community after me.
Man, fuck those niggas, man. Fuck those niggas.
But it's funny that alone in itself is kind of like, why do I have to worry about that? Like, you talk shit about white people, not going to pull up on you in a pickup truck.
Nope. No, they're not. But niggas will.
With this whole situation though, now can you fact check some stuff for me?
Sure. What you got?
So did they really buy an Escalade?
You know what? I really don't know, but I do know this. They're driving an Escalade, number one. Number two, they have moved into a $900,000 home in a gated community because of the threats against him. But here's the thing, John. If they were so afraid of white people and all of the death threats they're getting from white people, then why move in with them? If they really wanted to feel comfortable around their own people, why not move to the ghetto? Why not move to the hood? John, this tells us right there, they inherently understand niggas are violent. Man, they get that niggas are violent. That's why they chose not to move with niggas. We're afraid of white people. Really? Then why'd you move into their neighborhood?
Listen, my mom is, my mom's from Trinidad, right?
Yes, yes. And your dad was a Chad, by the way.
What's that?
Your dad was a Chad, by the way.
I know. Listen, so I'm white too, so I got both sides of this.
There you go.
My mom. Okay, so if you know anything about people from the Caribbean, first thing and foremost, they're all fucking racist, no matter the island that they come from.
Yes, they are.
They all hate the other people from the other islands. And my mom's like, "Let me show you something, son." Right? And this is when she was living up in Volusia County, in Florida. She drove me through two neighborhoods. She's like, I just want you to tell me, who do you think is the predominant people living in these? Yeah, bro, the white neighborhoods. Look, man, you got those old white ladies in the yard in like their 60s and still like gardening and cutting the grass and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's it is what it is. It's like common sense, they say in the States, you know, because you ever go to like Pine Hills in Orlando, like you don't want to go. You don't want to go. They call it Crime Hills. You don't want to go to Pine Hills.
And who's committing those crimes? The usual suspects. Am I wrong?
Yeah. And then it was the murder capital a couple years ago too in Orlando.
Wow.
So look, dude, I understand they're mourning because they are, to a degree, having a loss of their son too, because he's going to get life, right?
Yeah, he probably will.
20 years.
Yeah, he'll probably get 25 years. Yeah.
At least he can have some kind of life when he gets out.
But his life is over, dude. If he gets 25, what is he? He's 17 now. If he gets 25 years, 25 plus 17, 42. What's he, 42 years old? Dude, yeah, it's over with, man. He'll be institutionalized by then.
Crazy, bro. That's just insane. But yeah, man, I mean, look, you got a criminal's a criminal. You can't be going around fucking. I carry a knife with me. Actually, I take a knife with me anywhere I travel.
Sure.
And it was a guy who my community actually made it for me. And it's a self-defense thing.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I've been fucking, you know, in situations that were dodgy before.
Absolutely.
And
we all have.
I've been in situations when people have bumped into me at the bar or spilled a little bit of a drink on me, and I had the knife on me, and I didn't fucking shank anybody.
Right.
You know?
Right. Not only that, MLD, here's the difference. He actually went in. So it was high school versus high school. Apparently, he was from the other high school. He went into the rival high school's tent. He knows he's not supposed to be in there, right? People say, stand your ground, stand your ground. He was somewhere he wasn't supposed to be. And when they asked him to move, he stabbed a kid to death.
I will say this. I think that the white father was out of line going to that event. He
you think so?
Yeah, because it's just like, I think he should just stay away. You know, go look. They don't fucking
stir in the pot, right? You know,
it's like that white guy who's like, "Hey, what's up, my nigga? Hey, my
right.
How you doing, bros? What's up, bro?
right.
You smoking some Swisher Sweets and you smoking menthols, guys? What's up here? You know?" And they're like, "Look, we're about to lose our kid because what happened with your kid? What the fuck are you doing here?"
Well, let me ask you this. Now. No, that makes sense. They did ask him to leave. But John, he has a right to be at a press conference. They asked him to leave, I think, because they wanted him, they want to control the narrative, number one. Number two, let's just say the roles reverse. Let's just say that Austin Metcalf was the kid that committed this murder. Carmelo Anthony is the one that's dead. And the Metcalf family holds a press conference. And are you telling me that the father of Carmelo Anthony would not show up and try to raise some fucking hell? Number one. Number two, what would have happened if they asked Mr. Anthony to please leave the press conference? Do you think he would have left quietly? That's the difference between people and niggas, man. That's the difference, man. With niggas, there is a reasonable expectation of some sort of violent confrontation.
Yeah, I just that's just wild. Where was this press conference in a public one, or was it family?
It was public. No, it's a public press conference. Yeah, press conferences. I mean, dude, you can be there for
their family.
The Anthony family. No, the Anthony family. The accused family set it up. And Mr. Metcalf. Now, here's the thing. My guy Jay Blaze said if Carmelo Anthony's father were smart, he would have walked up to Mr. Metcalf, shook his hand, be like, "Hey, man, I am sorry about the situation." Right? I'm sorry about the situation. Hopefully justice is, listen, he's my son. I got to do what I have to do to defend him, but I am sorry for your loss. That would have been the move to make. Nope. What did they do? They did what niggas do and look bad in front of the camera. Oh, we're going to kick him out. And then the minister, the freedom fighter, almost attacks the character of Jeff Metcalf as if that family is not the one that's grieving. Honestly, MLD, if you watch this press conference and you didn't know what had happened, you would think that the black family is the victim in this. It's incredible.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you're doing coverage on this because I'm in Japan and I'm very detached. Like I told you, when I first came on, I was like, what happened with Carmelo?
Yeah,
I thought
I know.
He was a basketball player.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Basketball player. I was like, what happened? He slapped a bitch? Like what?
Now I'm sure the other Carmelo Anthony has slapped a bitch or two, but because he has money, he probably got away with it.
Right? So
slapping bitches is wrong, gentlemen. That's wrong, boys and girls.
Yes, don't do that. But I'm glad you're covering this because as an international viewer, I'm watching this and like I'm getting a full understanding without the media bullshit.
There you go.
Narrative. I have to decode. You do that all here for me. So I really love it. I just want to come show some support. I'll tell you something funny when I'm gonna get off now, but I'm 39 now, right? So this girl comes over last night, and we do our thing at like 8:00. Don, I knocked the fuck out. I just woke up at like 4 a.m. So I'm fresh and good watching you here live. But
holy shit, man.
Yeah, man, getting up there, but I still feel good. Still feel
post-nut
good.
clarity. Post-nut clarity.
Still kicking.
Wait a few years, man. Wait a few years.
I'm going to be going live on at 9 p.m. if you guys want to watch me on my free consultation.
Eastern
Friday.
Standard Time?
Yeah, Eastern. I'm going to be going
live.
Guys,
listen. At 9:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, MLD does free consultation Fridays. I actually got my free consultation Sunday from you. That's why I do what I do on Sundays, is because of what you do on Fridays. Guys, MLD, dude, listen, this dude has all the game. If you want a consultation and you don't have the money for it, tonight at 9:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is roughly 7.5 hours from now, or 6.5, whichever. I don't do math. Tune into MLD's channel, and he will consult you. He will turn you into a womanizer.
4.5 hours. We go live in 4.5 hours.
Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Jesus fucking Christ. 4.5 hours. Oh, Eastern Standard. Oh my God. Okay, math is. Listen, I'm not on the internet because of math. I'll just that's my offense.
All right, buddy.
John, thanks for stepping in, man.
Keep watching in the chat. Thanks for this great show. Talk soon.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. MLD is in the house. Let me give him a Don DeMarco because that's my guy. Yeah, MLD is one of my best friends, man. I've known John for a while. We've got a couple more people. We've got Jamie Herring is back. All right, Jamie. Hang on, let me put you up on screen. All right, Jamie, what you got for me? Unmute yourself, please. That's all right. There you go.
So, I want to ask you a question, Mr. Sharp.
What you got?
When you was showed the video of Sneeko interviewing some people.
Yeah.
You said something very interesting. You said something about judging people, right?
Yeah.
You believe it's okay to judge people?
Yeah.
I do too.
Yes. Of course, we all judge people.
I judge people, and I'm gonna tell you, and I want to educate your audience too, and talk to them as well as you.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you guys, there is nothing wrong with judging people.
No.
And I'm gonna put it in the context. What I mean by judging people, we're not saying judge people like you have this mindset, this mentality that you think you're better than other people. No. Judging people is about these few things. It's about natural human survival instinct.
Bingo.
Number one, it's about being vigilant. Look up the word vigilant.
That's right.
And one of my favorite words, self-preservation.
That's right.
Self-preservation means to protect yourself from harm or death. And I'm going to give you some examples. Like, for an example, I'm 6 feet tall.
Okay.
In real life.
Okay.
If I saw a white dude, right, and he's about, let's say, 6'5", and he got tattoos all over his face, I don't know this man. I don't know his character.
Hell no, I'm going to the other side of the street.
Listen, based off his look, his appearance, he looks like a sociopath or a psychopath. If I saw a guy like that walking towards me, I'm going to assume that he's either a sociopath or a psychopath, right? That's a normal human reaction to judge somebody based off their appearance if you don't know that person.
There you go.
And you never talk to that person. I will either walk on the other side of the street or walk on the curb to avoid any type of interaction.
Or run. Shit.
Yeah, or run.
6'5" with tattoos on your face. I'm out.
Then I'm gonna give you a couple stories. Then one time, right, I saw a group of black males at night walking towards me. I was walking to my apartment, and I live in a nice area. I live in Midtown Detroit in my city.
Okay.
And it's mostly like white college kids and stuff like that. It's a nice area. But one time I saw this group of black dudes, right? They had the look, the appearance, the image of, typical thugs, hoodlums, gang members based off how they dress and their facial expression, right?
Right.
You know what I did? As they got closer and they were talking, they were using slang words. You know how ghetto black people talk? They use hood slang and stuff like that. It's called broken English.
Right.
I walked on the curb. I walked like towards the curve.
Straight
Just
up.
avoid them bumping into me or me bumping into them, and it leads to an altercation or confrontation. I avoid, I would do the same thing if it was Hispanics, because Hispanics are kind of like niggas too.
Yes, they are.
They gang bang, they're criminals too. I don't care if it was Asians. If I saw a group of Asians and they look like gang members or criminals, stuff like that, I would avoid them too. So with me, it's not really a race thing, but I do judge people because I've been the victim of violence before.
Hell yeah.
All that type of stuff, right? And it was traumatizing to me and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, it's for my safety, my protection, my well-being.
That's right.
So I do judge people. What you have to understand in life, how you look is how people will perceive you.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And I tell people that all the time, though. Like, if you don't want people to perceive you a certain way, change the way you speak, change your approach, change your demeanor, change the way you conduct yourself, dress more appropriate. If you a man, pull your pants up. Stop dressing like a hoodlum. You know, dress more casual. Wear a button up. Wear jeans. Wear dress shoes. You know what I mean? Stop wearing dreadlocks or cornrows. Like, get a short. Like, you got a nice fresh cut.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Nice fresh cut. I get like the 1990 fade cuts and stuff. My hair a little bad right now, but I get.
I ain't mad at you.
I don't wear beards and stuff like that. Like a clean cut look.
Right.
It makes you less. It makes you look more approachable. It makes you look more civilized.
Right.
You know, and it makes you look more clean, nice and neat.
Yes.
Presentable.
Right.
You know, the same thing if you are a woman. Like, I remember I was going to a casino, right, in my city.
Okay.
And I see females, right? It's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
And they look like they had bad attitude. First of all, they was dressed in a very sexually, inappropriately provocative manner. Number one, that was a red flag. And then, like, they were very immature, very obnoxious, very loud, rude, no etiquette at all, just disrespectful. And I didn't want to get on an elevator with these ladies. I said, no, I'll wait for another elevator. I'm good.
Good.
Then you get in the elevator with them, that might be talking behind your back and
That's
giggling
right.
and stuff and being rude to you and stuff like that. It's just being in the elevator with bad energy, and you in a small confinement, a small space with a bunch of problematic, rude, disrespectful women. No,
sir.
So that's why I judge people based off your appearance, because it's my way to avoid problems. And it's my way of staying safe, protecting myself. And everybody should be that. You have, in the world we live in today, man, you have to be vigilant. You have to practice self-preservation. It's a natural human survival instinct to judge people. People might judge me. It doesn't bother me because I'm a rational person. I understand it. Like, I'll tell you a story. Like, I'm going to keep it short and simple.
Okay.
I was walking late at night in a neighborhood I used to live in, and there was a woman. She probably was like in her late 40s, 50s, walking toward me, right?
Okay.
As she walking towards me, she reached her hand in her pocket, right? That possibly means she might have had a weapon, right?
Right.
But, you know, and I understand it though, right? Because you never know what she might have had went through. She might have been attacked by a guy before, and she's out late at night, and she's a lady.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I saw when she reached in her pocket, right? But she never attempted to pull out the weapon that she might have had in her possession, in her pocket. And I just walked right past her because, first of all, I never had no intentions on doing anything to the woman. Now, had I tried to do something to her, that would have been my ass.
Yep. Yeah, that would. Yes, it would have been.
But she was right to do that because she's a lady out late at night, walking the street. She see a tall gentleman walking towards her. You don't know what she might have been through in her past.
Absolutely.
And she's practicing self-preservation.
There you go, man.
Human surviving instinct.
Dude,
And,
that's what it is, man.
She prejudged me because I'm a man and based off my appearance. I don't see anything wrong with that. Everybody should. I judge people, though.
Absolutely. We all judge people. It's pattern recognition.
Yeah.
Listen. If 6'5" dudes with facial tattoos were the most nurturing people on earth, guess what? I'm not going to the other side of the street. Okay? Because the pattern recognition says so. You are 100% right. It is self-preservation.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna tell you this. People want to say you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover. This is how I kill them, though, right? With this argument, though.
Yep.
I disagree with you. I'm gonna tell you how. First of all, and this is the example I use, you actually can judge a book by its cover, right? And I get an example.
Okay.
If you see a book, right, and it has currency, right? What does currency mean? Money.
Right.
It's a possibility that book, if you read through the chapters or the pages, it might be a book about money.
That's right.
So you actually can judge a book by its cover.
Yes, you can. Listen,
You know what I mean?
here's what I tell people.
Go ahead, sir.
Here's what I tell people. No, you can't always judge a book by its cover, but you can most of the time. You can most of the time. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, and I'll tell you a story. I remember this was when I was a teenager. I'm driving with my little brother, like to the Circle K to fill up my little Nissan Sentra. And I'll never forget. And this is in Durham, North Carolina, 1996. We were 3 years removed from being the murder capital of the world. And so there was this nigga in an Acura. He was in an Acura Legend with a wife beater t-shirt on, right? And so I parked like 2 spots down, and I looked at that dude. I was like, dude, I wonder what he's up to. You know, my little brother said to me, he's like, you don't know, Alex, you don't know who he is. He could be a doctor. I said, okay. He could be a doctor. Would you want him to be your doctor? Shut him right the fuck up, because he knew. Okay, we're basing shit on possibilities. Is it possible that nigga could have been a doctor? Absolutely, but probably
it's
not.
A possibility that he probably was not a doctor.
It was probable. It was possible he could have been a doctor. It's probable that he definitely was not. Straight up.
You're still practicing your self-preservation.
There you go. This is what we do.
It should be like that. You have to, you know what I mean? It's to avoid danger.
That's right.
Don't put
That's
yourself
what it
in
is.
a bad predicament. And then another way people try to say, what if you come across a homeless person and he might not be homeless. He might take an appearance of being homeless. He might have a pocket full of money and stuff like that. But let me tell you how I kill that argument though, right? Because I'm good, you know, I'm a logical thinker, right? Or I try to be, right?
Right.
Okay. You ever heard this thing called the exception to the rule?
That's right. The exception doesn't make the rule.
I might come across one homeless person, right? He might pull out $3,000 on me, for example, right? Is that every homeless person? No, because we know every homeless human being, man or woman, they don't have a pocket full of money. They don't have a pocket to piss in. They don't have $3,000. They don't have a house to live.
Right.
They stay on the corner. Holding up signs saying, "Give me money, give me money." They don't want to go out and get a job.
Nope.
They don't want to get out drugs and alcohol.
Nope.
They probably made very poor choices in their life that put them in the bad predicament they're in today.
Bingo.
So just because that one homeless person might appear to be homeless in their appearance and pull out $3,000, that does not speak for the rest of homeless people, because we know most homeless people live in America and around the world, they don't have a pot to fucking piss in. Excuse my language, sir.
That's
So I would tell anybody, I'm gonna tell your comment section, your audience, judge people.
Yes.
Don't judge people as a way of saying you're better, because nobody's better than nobody.
Right.
Okay? Judge people to be safe.
There you go.
Your safety, your protection, your well-being is more important to you.
That's right.
If you see somebody, and don't just judge just based off gender, any gender, whether it's a man or a woman.
Absolutely.
Judge people based off appearance. If you don't know this person, you never talk to that person, you don't know their character, you don't know anything about that person, judge them and avoid them. If they look suspicious, if they look dangerous, if they look scary, intimidating, or threatening to you, and I'm gonna tell you that thing, always pay attention to the facial expression.
Yes.
The facial expression also tells you a lot about a human being.
That's
it tells
right.
you about their mood. It tells you about their attitude. It tells you how they feeling at the moment, and how they look on the outside is showing the inside with what comes out their mouth.
That's exactly right, man. And with their actions.
I'm gonna give you one more short story. One time
Okay, go ahead.
I take public transportation.
Okay.
One time I was at a bus stop, right? With it was a black dude, right?
Okay.
I approached the bus stop, right? You know, typical black male, you know, he got cornrows in his head and he was dressed, you know what I mean? Like a typical ghetto hood black dude.
Right, hood nigga, right.
You know, hood dude. And I could tell by his facial expression, because I look a person in the eye, that he could be potentially problematic. So I don't want to get too close to him.
Sure.
I don't want him getting close to me.
Right.
And I hope he does the same thing to me. Long story short, he called me OG. Now, I don't like being called OG because that's something you call an old person from the hood.
Right.
Somebody who's
What's
been
up,
who that
OG?
street gangster life.
Yeah,
Somebody
right.
who put in work and he earned a certain status, a certain level of respect within the hood. I am not a street guy. I'm not a criminal. I'm not about that life. And I'm not an old person. I'm in my 30s.
Okay.
So you're not going to make me feel old. And I told him, don't call me OG. Because
Okay.
they don't know how to speak.
No.
Why not refer to me as sir or mister or ask me what my name is?
You know what that is, but you want to know what he was doing, my guy? He was giving you the nigga litmus test. That's what that was. He wants to know. I'm dead ass. He wanted to know, okay, is this dude also a nigga like me? And you let him know that answer is unequivocally hell no. Good for you, man.
So when I responded to this gentleman, I told him, do not refer to me as OG. I said I'm not an old nigga.
And I'm not a gangster.
I'm a young nigga just like you. I'm in my 30s. He got offended because he felt like he got checked by me, right?
Oh,
so
God.
long story short, we got on the bus, and he still feels offended by me telling him not to call me that, right? And he's like mouthing off at me a little bit. But I didn't feed into it because had I would have feed into it, it would have led to a confrontational.
There you go. And you'd have been just as bad as him.
Could have got really, really serious. And I had a weapon on me. And he would have got seriously hurt.
There you go.
And I'm trying to get home because I had took a female I'm dealing with. I had took her on a date. So I wanted to get home to prepare for that situation. So it was just one of the situations. I was the bigger person. I just avoided him. At the end of the day, you're the one that's upset. I told you don't call me OG. That's just what it is. It's called respect my boundaries.
There it is.
That's another problem with we have in the black community, though. If somebody tell you don't say or do things that might offend somebody, respect their boundaries. It's called respect.
But they call that disrespect, though. He disrespected me by setting boundaries.
So I don't care what you say. And then he might have said something to me when I got the bus. I just ignored the guy because, like, you're not worth me going back and forth.
Yeah, he was trying to goad you into doing some nigga shit. That's what it was.
And that's why I say, like, black people are very uneducated because everything come out their mouth is slang words. They don't know how to speak properly. They don't know how to articulate themselves when they speak. Like, when I speak to women, I refer to them either as ma'am or miss. Or if I know your name, I'm going to call you what your name is. I don't use slang words. And I grew up in the hood. I know all the language, how the brothers and sisters speak and stuff like that. But when you get older and you become more mature and then you also surround yourself with better quality, more educated, sophisticated people, you don't speak like that.
100%.
You know,
Jamie,
you can't go around certain people of higher society and use slang. They're not going to
No, you can't do that.
About.
Because then they will accurately and adequately judge you.
Exactly, and that's what they don't understand, though. But you got to get out of that hood mindset mentality and get out of that community. But a lot of them, they don't. They stay stuck. And I don't want to be around people like that.
Jamie, you got to get my phone number, man. You got to get my phone number, bruh. Look, listen, hit me, listen.
I keep, like, I don't be trying to call in so much, though, right? But
no, it's all good. No.
You be hitting me, like, a lot of people, like, I be trying to speak on these topics, though, man. Like, and I be trying to get my 2 cents. And when you said the word judging, I thought I was the only one, though. People try to
you are not alone, my friend.
At the end of the day, judging people, that is a form of human nature.
That's right. Self-preservation, just like you said.
And they want to use the biblical aspect. You're not supposed to judge people. There's other things you're not supposed to do. And the Bible says, thou should not kill. Anthony,
there you go.
By the way.
There you go.
Anthony, by the way.
Yep. Right.
Thou should not steal. You can't use that because at the end of the day, that's a form of human nature.
That's exactly right. That's human nature, and that's mother nature. Listen, join my Discord. And send me a private message. I need you to get my phone number. Thanks for coming up, Jamie. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Jamie checking in. Dude, MLD loves him some Jamie. Mason with the $2 super chat says, also, why is his wife speaking for the family? That's exactly right. There was another super chat that came in. True SSJ Havoc with the $5 super chat says, Donovan, we had our mom's service and it was good. How is everyone? I like my hair. Do I have to cut it? I didn't cut my hair since my brother's passing. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, listen, I totally agree. Judge the hell out of people. I don't give a fuck. And when people can judge me all they want to. I don't care. It's self-preservation. It is what it is. And people use this judge not lest ye be judged. No, when you are judging people is very different from having a judgment of people. If you see somebody who looks like a fucking criminal, stay away from them. We know what criminals typically look like. Guys. And when we see people who look like typical criminals, we want to stay away. Let's continue.
Okay. What he has failed into.
Did you hear this nigga? This is what had me twisted before MLD came on. This nigga wanted to say what he has fallen into, but instead he says what he's felled into. Matter of fact, let me put the subtitles up here.
And
Listen to this.
So I say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay? What he has failed into. No, it's what he has fallen into. And this is the guy, this is their freedom fighter, this is their leader. Incredible. Is the political operatives that want to make this thing a political thing of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism.
Here he goes. Now he's bringing in bigotry, hate, and racism. Here we go. Here it is. This is the race baiting. This is the race baiting. This is what Jay Blaze was talking about. This is what Jay Blaze is talking about. This nigga's a race hustler, guys. This nigga's a race hustler. This is absolutely a cash money grab. And no matter what happens with the Anthony family, no matter what happens to Carmelo Anthony, no matter what happens to the Metcalf family, in the end, this guy right here is going to win. This guy right here is going to win.
We have conservative operatives that have been posting non-stop about this case. It is outright disrespectful. We haven't been doing it. The Next Generation Action Network has been here, popular and unpopular. So regardless of what's going on.
Oh my God, regardless of what going on. This dude is not even speaking proper English, fam. He says regardless of what going on. What? Listen.
So regardless of what going on.
But Carlos Jackson wants to defend this guy. Regardless of what going on. Oh my God. Yeah, MLD says us versus them mentality. Yeah, that's what they're trying to make this. Dude, guys, they're trying to repeat the OJ thing. They want to make this about everything except for what actually happened. Carmelo Anthony is guilty of first-degree murder. He is guilty of murder in the first degree. Okay? Your experience as a black man in America has nothing to do with this. But this is what niggas are trying to do. Regardless of what happened. Oh my God.
That was disrespectful. Disrespectful. And I will leave it to y'all to define it. But of course we want to. Y'all, I'm Minister Dominique Alexander. I serve as the president of the Next Generation Action Network. Today I come before you with a heavy heart, but determined in spirit. Not just as an advocate, but as a black man, as a father, as a protector, community, and children.
Yeah, Ghost Artist says part of the prosecution's case will be the brother's testimony, and of course, why was Carmelo Anthony at a place he shouldn't have been and with a weapon? Right. Somebody in the press asked his lawyer that question. He said, "Yep, that's a very good question, and we can't get into that." That's why.
There are 4 critical points I must address today.
Oh my God, Praetorian Guard says it says a lot that Benjamin Crump hasn't even touched this case. You want to know why Benjamin Crump hasn't touched this case? Because he knows that nigga's guilty. That's why.
And I want to make sure that the public and the media and everyone who believes in truth and justice.
Everyone who believe. Oh my guys. Oh my. Dude, I literally can't say this. I literally can't. Like, I can't take this. Everyone who believes.
There are 4 critical points I must address today, and I want to make sure that the public and the media and everyone who believes in truth and justice.
Everyone who believes in truth. Oh my God. MLD says never trust the nigga named Dominique. Sorry, I'm judging. Hey, look, I ain't even mad at that. Everyone who believes in truth and justice.
First, the misinformation about the fund. From the very beginning, there was an intentional disinformation.
Do you hear this fake? Do you hear his fake voice inflections? This nigga's trying to sound like me. Guys, I have natural voice inflections. Okay? This is the way I talk. Guys, this is the way I talk. Ask MLD. Ask my wife. Ask Devin. Ask anyone who knows me. This is exactly the way I talk all the time. Pearl Davis. Shout out to her. That's my girl. Okay? Pearl Davis actually laughed at me and made fun of me at CME 3 because she was like, because I was talking about something that had upset me, right? And she's like, "I'm so sorry, Donovan." She's like, okay, yeah. She's like, "I'm so sorry." Oh yeah, Devin just said I'm yelling. Okay, thank you. And so she's like, "I'm so sorry, Donovan. I have to interrupt you." She's like, "I can't believe you talk like this even when you're mad." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Your vocal cues and inflections always go up even when you're mad." This is the way I talk all the time. You can tell this dude does not talk like this.
what has become clear to me is that there has been a racial injustice. This is not the way this nigga talks, man. Jay Hancock, with the $10 super chat, says, Donovan, are the Sunday streams only for women-related questions, or can I ask advice from yourself and the chat on a life/business decision I need to make within the next few weeks? Yeah, I generally try to keep it about women, Jay. The reason I don't know. I'm not, and guys, that's the thing. I'm not a business expert. I'm really not. The reason why I have run several successful businesses is just my work ethic, right? The reason why I am where I am is because I just outwork other people. That's just how it goes. Maybe I have some sort of business acumen subconsciously that I'm not aware of. But if I do have business acumen, I'm not good at articulating what I know about business. I can readily admit that. I'm very good at articulating what I know about women and dating and relationships, but I'm not very good at articulating, what I know about business. So unfortunately, I do have to keep it to women. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says, black kid stabbed a white kid. And the white kid is disrespectful and racist for dying. What in the actual fuck? I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. I asked Devin. I was like, "Hey, if I start yelling, you got to tell me." So she told me I've started yelling. I got to keep this up. Shane Ingle with the $5 super chat says, "How much longer before he says he didn't do nothing?" I'm sure that's probably coming up. Let's continue.
Information surrounding the fund created in the support of the Anthony family. The Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, Pro Special says, oh yes, Pro Special. Yes. Call into MLD. Call into MLD's show later. That is tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. He is a business expert. MLD will be more than happy to advise you of that. Very good. Thank you, Pro Special. Appreciate that. Thank you. Also, Jethro Raffro says, yes. Jay Hancock, yes. Fresh and Fit also have what's called Money Mondays. Oh, wow. Listen, good for you guys. Yes, Myron is definitely a business expert. He's a business and financial expert. So I would recommend MLD. And then on Mondays, I think they have their Money Monday show at, actually, let me ask Myron. Okay, I've just asked Myron what time the Money Monday show is, and so I'll let you know when that is.
Hosted by Give, Send, Go. Let's be clear. The family has not received one dime.
Yet. They have not received one dime yet. Praetorian Guards. Praetorian Guard says, damn, Mace went from music to defending killers. Oh my God. Oh my God. This nigga does look like Mace. Oh my God. This nigga absolutely looks like Mace. Oh my God.
Any of the media.
Oh my God. He does look like Mace.
Media could have verified.
My bad.
But we saw on Twitter, we saw on Facebook, and so many different things of
platforms
of the false, lavish life of this family.
LDN says limited vocabulary. He is trying too hard. Dude, this nigga is ignorant. Like, for real, he's ignorant. And wasn't Mace, wait, hold on. Wasn't Mace a, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Mace become a pastor?
$800,000 home, purchase Escalade, in private security. Let me make this very
MLD said, I thought he looked like a scuffed Gucci man. Oh my God.
very clear. The Next Generation Action Network has always had its security detail. Many of you that know us in the Dallas and Fort Worth media know that we have our own security detail. One of the individuals that escorted Carmelo Anthony out of jail is here present with us now. They are a part of the Next Generation Action Network security team. The family hasn't hired any private contractors or whatever.
No, they haven't hired any private contractors, but guys, I can guarantee you this. This nigga has his eyes on the motherfucking prize. This nigga has his eyes on the motherfucking prize. Because y'all want to know what that prize is? Y'all want to know what that prize is? This is that prize. Hold up, let me show y'all real quick. Nope, wait a minute, hold on. That's our Discord. Hang on a second, y'all. That didn't quite have the same effect. That didn't quite have the effect I wanted it to have. There it is. This is the prize he has his eye on right here. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. They have raised $483,000. $483,000, and campaign funds will be received by Kayla Hayes, which is Carmelo's mother. This is the prize this nigga's got his eyes on. Okay? This is what he is here for. And he says they have not hired private security. Yeah, maybe not. But the reason why you are fighting for Carmelo Anthony is so you can get a piece of this. The reason why this man is doing this is so that he can get his hands on some of this. That's all. This is what he knows. This is what he is in this for. He does not care about Carmelo Anthony. He doesn't care about Austin Metcalf. He does not care about Austin Metcalf. He doesn't care about nobody. He is in this for this bag. Danny Gonzalez says the family is going to milk it until they can't no more. Dude, oh my God, ain't that the goddamn truth?
Splurged or whatever. But if they have the audacity to spend money for their safety and security, that's their prerogative.
The only reason why this nigga knows what the word prerogative means is because of Bobby Brown. This nigga's in it. That's their prerogative. In the immortal words of Bobby Brown, that's their prerogative.
The family has not withdrawn, and just until recently, just yesterday, they were officially notified by Give, Send, Go that they could start the withdrawal process. But
and I can guarantee you that this dude has been in close direct contact with Give, Send, Go. I'm trying to tell you, this dude, I'm telling you, this is why this nigga's here. DeRay Davis says that nigga's suit looked bulletproof. Bruh, that is the only thing that this nigga's gotten right. That suit is, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like this nigga, but this nigga's suit be on point. Like, whoever his tailor is, Don DeMarco, bruh. Don DeMarco.
They know about this process. They know that takes about 2 to 3 days to withdraw from that and actually hit any account.
And how do this nigga? Oh, you know this nigga knows. He knows all the the 2 to 3 days. Yeah, this nigga knows exactly when that money's gonna hit. He knows exactly when that money's gonna hit. Please believe. Before this nigga took this case, he's like, okay, before I take this case, I need to make sure, like, what's up with this Give, Send, Go? What's up with that?
But this blatant propaganda wasn't just about the fund. It was to discourage the public from giving to the fund. That's what this was about. Because just like TMZ was able to call, Give, Send, Go, everybody in the media, in these news outlets that I've never heard before, could have did the same thing. When I first called Give, Send, Go, they gave me every...
Oh my God. When I first called Give, Send, Glow. Listen.
When I first called Give, Send, Glow.
Yo, I just don't understand. I just don't like. Oh my God, dude. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, I'm so sorry. I do apologize. I know the fact that I'm a grammar Nazi. I know this makes things a lot harder to watch, but bruh, this dude is making fundamental elementary mistakes. Austin Metcalf. To those of you who, everybody who believe this dude is literally speaking nigga. Ice Dragon Kid says, Mom's starting to get pissed and look at the side eye. Yeah. Mom is definitely not too pleased right now.
They gave me every information that I needed. Okay? So that's what I'm going to say on regards to that. Let me make this very clear. This family never authorized a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All of the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraud.
Look at this. This nigga. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Every information. What is he talking about?
Never authorized a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All of the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraud.
This nigga, this goofy ass nigga. Look at this.
Was able to call, Give, Send, Go. Everybody in the media, in these news outlets that I've never heard before, could have did the same thing. When I first called Give, Send, Glow.
Give, Send, Glow. Moms is looking at him like,
really, nigga?
They gave me every information that I needed.
They gave me every, hang on. Sorry, guys, I thought my cat was locked in a room. This nigga just said, gave me every information. What's this nigga's IQ? What's this nigga's IQ?
Okay. So that's what I'm going to say on regards to that. Let me make this very clear. This family never authorized a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All
Look at this.
of the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraudulent.
We're all for. Look, look at this nigga. Look at this. Look at this nigga. Look at this.
Yeah, I got you.
Guys, this right here is an encapsulation of how absolutely unqualified this man is to be doing this. This is incredible. Looks like we've got somebody who has pulled up. Hey, we got Drew Danger. Oh, we got Phoenix Light Games and Drew Danger. All right, let's bring them both up here. All right, Drew and PLG, what's going on? What's going on, brothers? How you doing?
Hanging in there, man. Good to see you guys.
Wait a minute, I can't hear you guys.
Can you hear me now?
Wait. On the go.
Oh no! Wait, hold on, guys.
On me.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think my battery. Hold on, y'all. Hang on.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties. Bluetooth. Oh, there we are. Okay, there it is. Hold on.
We're all fraud.
Hold on. Okay, there we are. Sorry, guys.
No, it's okay.
I got disconnected there from my Bluetooth. All right, so what's going on, brothers? How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there. Good to see you guys.
Good
Phoenix,
stuff.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there, buddy.
Okay, so PLG, what you got on this, man?
I have no words.
Bruh.
I have no. Well, I have a lot of words, but
Bro, I can't take it.
I can't take this either. Like, I'm listening to this nigga speak, man. It's like I'm listening to a fucking second grader.
Dude. Dude.
And he's and I get it. I get it. People are going back and forth in the chat saying that he's doing this on purpose. No, he's not. A clear sign somebody is illiterate is somebody who speaks very slowly.
Ooh, good point.
He's thinking about what he said. Actually, no. He's thinking of big words to say to appear that he knows what he's talking about. But he's saying that instead of that. He's saying, what else did he say that was fucking stupid? He said,
bro.
He said what instead of what? Oh my God! What?
GoFundMe gave him every information. They gave him every
He said failed instead of fallen.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
Like, dude, I don't even know what to say. I've never heard this level of ignorance. I really haven't.
And here's the thing, like, I'm listening to this guy, and Donovan, like, real talk, man. The 49 laws of sharp womanese, bro. You should apply that to niggas as well, because this is insane. This is insane. Like everything that women say, this guy is saying. And here's the thing, he's not being direct, and everything he said so many things women say on Fresh and Fit. He said I trust you guys to leave everything open to interpretation. What is that code word for? My truth.
There it is. Ooh, very good. I like that.
It's not my truth. There's only one fucking truth, bro. And oh my God, it's like I'm listening to a fucking woman talk. And here's the thing: I'm not saying like there's not. Here's the thing: I'm not saying like all the womanese is in there. It's all of it.
It's incredible, man. It's incredible. What you got, Double D? What you got, man?
Okay, first off, hey guys, how's it going?
Going good, man.
All right. Well, let me undouche myself and let me use my colostomy bag to explain myself today and be clear in referencing my good friend Damon Wayans from In Living Color.
Yes, sir.
Who played Oswald Bates.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, I used to piss myself. Oh my
just
God.
To say hi.
It's about the nigga in prison. You see, my brother. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This guy is the cousin of Oswald Bates and Louis Farrakhan.
Oh my God.
He showed up.
My brother. He said supposedly. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, let him unmaxi pad himself as he articulates.
It's just listen. It's and let me ask you guys. I'm going to ask you guys both the same question, and then I gotta continue. I gotta finish this breakdown. Sure. PLG, I think that this is clearly a money grab. Okay. I think that the only reason this dude has shown up, I think he's trying to be the new Al Sharpton. He's trying to be the new Jesse Jackson. He's trying to be the new Louis Farrakhan. I think that he sees that this is, and I think the only reason why he's jumped in on this, because guys, there is never money in criminal defense on the defense side, right? Because all of your money goes to the attorney, right? They have raised $483,000, and I believe that is the reason this man is here. What say you, PLG?
Well, absolutely disgusting that it's already grown to this amount. But yeah, this is all about the money. And you know what? He gave it away like 5 minutes before I came on. Then he said, "This is not about the funds," which means it is about. It is
about the funds.
Why would you say it does? Why would the money not matter if you said it doesn't matter?
Unbelievable, man.
Again, this is what women do all the time. They say, "Oh, I don't care about the money." Yes, you do.
Of course they do.
Money. Yes, you do. Why the fuck? And this is guys, again, I've said this before every time I come on, bro. The George Floyd incident was the inspiration for all this bullshit. They
Absolutely.
know if niggas attach themselves to this media sensation that's going on right now, they're gonna get instant clout. They're gonna come up on it and get out of the shitty situation that they're in to make a name for themselves, because niggas are lazy.
Straight up,
they're doing this to quickly gain status. And yeah, this is all about the money. This is all about the money, man. That's like this guy does not give a fuck about Carmelo Anthony. He does not.
No.
He does not. And he's already pointed out that he doesn't care about Austin Metcalf, who he called Metcalf. What the fuck, bro? How fucking disrespectful is for you to mispronounce a deceased kid's name at a press conference? And he's done it. He did it like more than 3 times?
3 times, dude.
Oh my god! Like
dude. I'm at a lot. Listen. I don't know if PLG left too much meat on the bone for you there, Drew. What are your thoughts on this being a money grab?
Well, first I want to say that of course he's not there for the money. That's why the fund is so big, and that's why he is so interested to be standing in front of all these people and start a press conference.
That's right.
If he didn't want the money, he would have not have shown up there to start a press conference to begin with, and he wouldn't have taken this entire case. So yes, it is about the money. So he's wrong on that one.
Absolutely.
He's come for the money. He's come for the money and all the press, and to line his pockets with new clients that are coming up in the future. See, he's taken over the place of Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson because they're getting old. So there must be a new one to pulpit pimp each other.
Yep.
Or I should say pulpit pimp the black community.
There you go.
That's what he's here for. That's what he wants to do. And that's why he wants to represent this family so bad. And the family should be ashamed of themselves.
Yes.
Because
absolutely.
How are you going to bring up this money thing and say, oh, it's not for us, when it's already been revealed how much you've made and you've been obviously trying to get access to it? And then all of a sudden, the house or apartment, whatever the heck they got, is now being purchased or bought, or they're ready to move
rented
into
or whatever. Yeah, right.
Yeah. So is it just a coincidence that everything just happened to play out that way and they're really trying to get those funds? No, they're trying to buy this house. They're trying to buy this car. They're trying to live that lifestyle because now they have the money to do it. That's what that means. They didn't have the money to do it before.
And
that's why they moved
now.
on this.
Yeah.
They're tricking people.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I say one more thing, Donovan?
Yeah, I'll give you the last word, PLG.
Yeah, like, and here's the thing. 2 things. The mother is obviously not innocent in all this, because she clearly said. And here's the thing. There's something what the guy who's speaking and his mother both said similarly. She said that I'm afraid that for my 13-year-old.
Oh, my 13-year-old daughter. Yeah, whatever.
Harassing anything like that. And then the guy said that we got a security detail. Okay, first of all, let me say this. White people don't, when a white person is killed, white people don't go crazy up in arms and target the person.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do that shit. And again, this just proves that it's not the black community. I'm being very specific. This is why the nigger community is a fucking matriarch. What he just described is pure projection.
Yep.
No, white people don't do that shit. The only reason why you're saying that you need a security detail is because if that happened to you, that's something you would do. That's not what
cock.
Fucking projecting this into bro, this is fucking pussy shit. This
man, oh man. Well, listen, if I had a steak sitting right next to me, it would be cooked well done. Both of you absolutely just cooked. I got to run because I got to finish this press conference, but thank you guys very much for chiming in, man. And I will see the both of you on Sundays, man.
Yeah, all right. Sounds good.
All right, guys. Take care, man. Take care.
Be cool, guys.
Woo! Guys, I'm telling you, guys, listen, what you guys just saw there, what you guys just saw and heard there,
That's going to be guys, that is a little taste. That is just a little taste of the podcast coming. That's going to be a week from Sunday. The Real House Negroes of, and we will decide, of America, of the West, whatever the case may be. I'm going to call it the Real House Negroes in writing, but on the show, it's going to be the Real House Niggas. We'll call it the Real House Negroes. That way it gets the ample latitude. So let's continue with this. Let's continue with this absolute shit show. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Unbelievable. This nigga.
Really, nigga?
All of the funds that was raised on that platform were fraud, okay? The family was the first to report these funds. One of the funds we identified raised up to $11,000. So a post about anything that stated that GoFundMe took everything down regarding Carmelo Anthony, that was at the request of the families and their supporters. This family never tried to create an account on GoFundMe. The Next Generation Action Network is very well aware of the company's policy regarding raising funds for legal defense.
How about that? Did you hear what this dude just said? The Whatever Action Network is very familiar with the process that comes for raising sons. And did he just say Camilo? Did he say Camilo Anthony? Oh my God.
That stated that GoFundMe took everything down regarding Carmelo Anthony.
Oh my God, dude, I can't even get through this.
That was at the request of the families and their supporters. This family never tried to create an account on GoFundMe. The Next Generation Action Network is very well aware of the company's policy regarding raising funds for legal defense.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are very, very familiar. I'm sure you're very familiar with it.
Okay. Since this tragedy unfolded, the Anthony family has been subject to unimaginable amount of hate, racism, threats to their safety. People have sat outside their house, sent objects.
I'm sorry, set outside their house? You mean what, like the media?
Delivered to their door.
Oh, please.
Publicly harassed, online and in person. This is not just about Carmelo. It's about the family who dared to stand and demand justice.
It's about the family who dare to stand and demand justice? My friend, a boy is dead. A boy is dead. What are we talking about? A family demanding justice for who? This is absolutely incredible.
In a return and receive ugliness that racism in this country still breeds.
There you go. See, now he's trying to blame all of this on racism. I'm sorry, man. Your boy is guilty. He's guilty, and I think they know it.
But let me say this loud and clear. We are not scared. We are not moving. We will not be silent.
This is ridiculous.
What I've always said as the president of the Next Generation Action Network.
He said it again, the Next Generation Action Network.
We will never ask the oppressor for permission to liberate our people.
Oh my God. What? We will never ask permission of the oppressor to liberate our people? What does any of this have to do with the case? Unbelievable.
We will not ask for permission to stand up for the rights of our children. The Next Generation Action Network has stood on both sides of the fence in ensuring that justice is served. Now getting to the information that the Next Generation Action Network wanted to share with the public today. and I will go ahead and pass it over to the mother and once I make this statement, okay? All right. There's two more final. For the last week and a half, the Next Generation Connection Network has engaged in communications with Frisco ISD to ensure that Carmelo Anthony's due process is not violated. We know that in the state of Texas, there are things that are discretionary things and decisions by the leadership of Frisco ISD, right? There are clear guidance in the state and education code regarding expulsion of a student. We have asked several times. We didn't just rush. We have had these conversations over the last several days. And we have stated.
T-Law says, I'm oppressed by this nigga's vocabulary, right?
That it is just outright wrong to get involved in this. Carmelo Anthony doesn't have to walk. He doesn't have to involve in any senior activities. But Carmelo Anthony is a 3.7 GPA student. And if he doesn't even go to class for...
And guys, yes, listen, guys. These are listen. Those are sound effects. Those are sound effects.
The remainder of the year, he would graduate. Okay? We've asked that Frisco do not make a decision in this situation.
Yeah, see, here's where he is wrong. The reason why Carmelo Anthony has been expelled is because he brought a weapon to school. Okay? He's trying. See, this is why you notice nigga doesn't know. This is why you notice nigga does not know what the fuck he's talking about. It is against Frisco High School or whatever high school, Kirkendall High School, whatever. It's against school policy to bring a weapon on campus. If you bring a weapon on campus, you get expelled. Sorry.
But Frisco ISD has notified of their intent.
Oh my God. Oh
to
no.
Frisco ISD has notified of their
has notified.
But Frisco ISD has notified of
this. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Dude. This is
their intent to expel Carmelo Anthony from school 1 month before his high school graduation.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have killed somebody. Like, seriously, like, respectfully, like, fuck that kid's education. Like, fuck him and his education. He fucking killed somebody. His graduation is the least of your problems right now.
That just shows me that Frisco ISD is trying to push off the blame. And what I have not heard the media say.
I'm sorry, push off the blame?
As many media outlets have asked us what went on. I'm trying to find how many of y'all have asked the superintendent or one single board of trustee, why didn't you cancel or postpone? With weather in that magnitude, you couldn't have a track meet in rain or thunderstorm or clouds. Y'all are the media. Ask your journalists, your weather journalists, how the weather was that day and that time. Y'all do that research. Because as a person who is the administrator of your children, you are responsible for the safety of the children. And so it seems as if Frisco ISD is trying to push this off by making this decision that they do not have to make.
Did this nigga really just blame? Did this nigga really just blame? Did this nigga really just blame the school? Did this nigga really just blame the school for the death of Austin Metcalf? Did this nigga really just say that it was the school's responsibility to cancel the track meet? Then then in the same breath, he says the school has a responsibility to protect its students. Mr. Alexander, this is why they have a no weapons on campus policy. Yes, they have a responsibility to protect their students. They have a responsibility to protect their students. This is why they have the policy. This is why they have the policy. It is against school rules to bring a weapon onto campus. Is this nigga really trying to say that if it had never rained, Austin Metcalf would still be alive? Are you serious with this? Is this nigga really going Milli Vanilli and blaming it on the rain? You got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. This nigga's really going to say you need to ask the school why they didn't cancel the meet. So if the school cancels the meet, this never happens, according to this guy. Scott B says, it's the weather's fault. Case closed. Guys, dude, I am not ignorant. Says this is getting sad. I can't believe this is real. Yo, this is insane. This is absolutely honestly, where are all the hoteps? Where are all the hoteps? Where are all the niggas out defending this shit? Where's Carlos Jackson now? He says, well, this is the guy they paid to represent him. Carlos, bruh. This guy is going to destroy their case. This guy's going to hurt their case. Is there a chance that Carmelo Anthony gets acquitted? Absolutely. There is a chance he gets acquitted. Those odds drastically drop because of this guy. This dude is hurting Carmelo Anthony. He is hurting Carmelo Anthony's case. This is unbelievable. Jimmy Mint with the $5 super chat says this is the Cope Olympics. Oh my God.
So the Next Generation Action Network, outside of the legal process.
Yeah. Shane Ingle says if the World Trade Centers wouldn't have been built, we wouldn't have had 9/11. Yeah, exactly. Species 666 says I've attended football and track meets in the rain that got suspended due to lightning, but it resumed as soon as the storms had passed. Exactly. This is incredible.
Going through different avenues regarding to ensure that we fight for the rights of Carmelo Anthony. Okay? So in the next coming days, we will be announcing.
In the next coming days. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this nigga.
To the public. We will do direct action outside of Frisco ISD administration office because this is outright wrong. You are getting involved in a process that even the legal process has asked us to respect.
What is he talking about? What the fuck is this dude talking about? Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone.
We will be announcing to the public. We will do direct action outside of Frisco ISD.
We will do direct action out of Frisco ISD.
The administration office. Because this is outright wrong.
What is outright wrong? What is wrong? This nigga is up here trying to paint the Anthony family as victims. Are you kidding me with this? Is this dude really trying to position the Anthony family as victims? This is... Praetorian Guard says this dude is the MVP for the prosecution. Real talk. Real talk. And listen, if I'm the DA, I recuse myself from the case and be like, yo, just listen to this nigga talk. Oh my God.
You are getting involved in a process that even the legal process has asked us to respect.
Okay, but again, the reason why Carmelo Anthony is being expelled is not because he killed Austin Metcalf. He is being expelled because he brought a knife to school. That's why. He says we are going to do direct action. Oh my God.
And we're asking you to do that same thing. You do not have to get involved in this situation. But it seems that even with us going and meeting or having conversations, they have made their mind up. And we want to make sure that the records, that we talk truth to power in regards. I wanted to lay this.
Oh my, guys, what in the fuck? Guys, oh my God, dude, this is good.
Or having conversations, they have made their mind up. And we want to make sure that the records, that we talk truth to power in regards.
Oh my Jesus. Dude, I cannot, dude, this is, like, I can't, dude, this is insane. That's what this is, y'all.
I wanted to lay this out to ensure, because of the sensitivity of this case, there are so many moving factors.
Did he say the sensitivity or desensitivity?
Lay this out to ensure, because of the sensitivity of this case, there are so many moving factors that.
Oh my God, so many moving factors, guys. I can't, dude. Guys, I honestly don't know how much more of this I could take. I do not know how much more of this. This is absolutely, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
I have to explain so that this family does not have to explain. Let me say this about the 4th, and let me repeat this so that you guys can go to the Frisco Police Department. The reason why the family or me or anybody with direct knowledge of this cannot talk about the particulars of what happened in that tent, I know you know this is all law, is because if anybody tell you there was an adult
tells you
near or inside or whatever, this current investigation knows nothing about that.
This is crazy.
Everybody involved at this.
Dana Gonzalez says, can someone please tell me what he just said? I can't even keep up with what he's saying. Dude, I can't tell you either. This is crazy. Jamon says he's not talking. He's remembering the words he heard on CNN, Central Nigga Network. Yo, this is crazy.
Point of our knowledge are minors. In the state of Texas, you know we cannot release or talk about minors. So stop asking us the question.
Did he say asking us the question? This is...
Stop. It's no. We can't even do it if we wanted to.
Guys, I'm going to tell you something, man. Look, man, I am not often surprised when I break stuff down. I did not expect this dude to be this ignorant. Dude, guys, I'm being dead ass. I am being so dead ass. This dude cannot string together a coherent, this is insane.
Okay? We can't talk about it. So don't ask. There is a court of law that will express everything, will lay.
Oh, yo, guys, dude, I can't take it. Did this dude just say express?
Oh my God. Yo, this is crazy.
There is a court of law that will express everything.
Yo. Guys, this is... J-Mon says, this is what happens when you say yes to the first guy that tries to sell you a car. Yo, this is crazy. Dude, this is nuts. This is absolute. This is a trap. Guys, you want to know something? You want to know something? There is more than one travesty. There is more than one travesty. There is more than one tragedy in this case, and that is this guy. This dude is a... I'm sorry.
There is a court of law that will express everything, will lay out everything.
This nigga.
We can't talk about it if we wanted to. Okay? So make it clear.
Did you hear somebody else's phone going off in the background?
Go back, confirm with Frisco Police Department. Go back, confirm with the district attorney. Even in the bond hearing, you didn't see a single thing said about people that was indirect. They're minors. Okay? So stop.
Okay, minors can be witness. Oh my God, this dude. This dude is trying to say that because they're minors, they can't be asked questions. They were witnesses, my guy.
The social media, stop. I haven't saw not one person single-handedly get this right in the public.
Oh, like you know what's right?
They're minors, y'all. Just stop. We can't. Don't send another inquiry to NGAN inbox. Do this, all of that. That's the reason why we felt like it was important to do this press conference today. We can't talk about it.
This is
so
a disaster.
if you ask me, I'm just going to look at you, okay? So I'm telling the world. Everybody know the state law. I'm not.
So so here's what he's trying to do now. So now he is trying to avoid answering the hard questions. This guy has put himself in the lion's den. He's put himself in the lion's den, okay? Aaron Pedersen says, can he name 3 countries, though? Yeah, I'm going to say he probably can't. He probably can't. And number 1. Number 2, this guy is not a lawyer. This guy is not a lawyer. This guy is 1,000% not a lawyer. He's not an attorney. He is the family's representative. I want to make this clear. This guy is not an attorney. He's not trying to come off as an attorney. He is the family's representative. So trust me. Trust me. He is not a lawyer.
Creating it, we can't talk about it. This family can't talk about it. I can't talk about it.
Yet, that's exactly what you're doing right now.
Nobody, unless you want to be sued.
Oh, now you're threatening people. Oh my God. Guys, this is... Now he's telling people that they're going to be sued if they want to talk about it. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a disaster.
You release one of those 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds and 17-year-olds name, the law of this land tells you what was going to happen to you. Okay? So don't ask that question. Finally, in regards to this judge, I do not know Judge Angela Tucker. I've never met her, never known her, never been nowhere near her court. Don't know anything about her until we were notified that she was going to hear the writ. But the ugly attacks on her just shows Black America.
Oh my God. Even his facial expressions are cap.
What you pick in the ballot box, and that is your constitutional right. It's people out here reminding us of the Black struggle in America.
Oh God, dude.
This woman is a registered Republican. Has been for years.
What's that got to do anything?
Put herself through
Ghoster says again, where is Dad? Dad is there, Ghoster. He's standing right next to Mom.
school. She raised her family. She did everything. I'm a registered Democrat. Proud.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. No fucking shit. But just because she's a registered Democrat or just because she's a registered Republican does not mean she has Republican values. Stop it.
I'm the chair of the Dallas County Democrat Resolutions Committee. I don't know that woman. And to call her leftist is just downright disrespectful.
Oh my God, this guy.
The bond that was given is according to law and consistency with practice. If Aaron Dean can get a $300,000 bond when he killed a Tatiana Jefferson, Carmelo Anthony can get a $250,000. If Amber Geiger can get a $200,000 bond when she kills Botham Judge in his own home, he can get a $250,000. If Roy Oliver can get a $200,000.
Ghoster says what's even sadder is people will take this dude for real. You know what? You want to know what's even sadder than that, Ghoster? They won't take this dude for real, but they will pretend to take this dude for real. No, Ghoster says, oh, that's the dad. No, that's not the dad. The dad is standing to... So this guy right here, you guys got to keep up. This is the guy. That's the representative. That's mom. Dad is over there. Dad is over there. Okay?
$150,000 bond after he kills Jordan Edwards.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
All white officers. Why couldn't Carmelo Anthony be entitled? A child with no background,
a child with no background. See, now all of a sudden he's a child.
No criminal background, no endangerment to the community. None was.
Oh my God! Did this? Oh my God! This is so hard, guys. Did this dude really just say no endangerment to the community? What are we doing? Like, oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, oh my God, this is insane. This is literally insane.
Whatsoever be placed on a ELM and brought home. Please help me understand. Make this make sense.
Oh my God, you know what? I could be saying the same to you, my guy. Make this make sense. This is crazy town.
It's consistency. It's consistent with practice. After this, y'all, so that we'll know, this will be our final press conference until this trial.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna tell you what. That is the best thing he has said all day. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. This is...
We will not speak to the media again after this, okay? Don't ask for comment, question, or whatever it is.
Yep, see, there it is. He's trying to get in and get out without having to answer tough questions.
The actions that the Next Generation Action Network take on Frisco ISD will be as separate from the legal process. Because
no, please don't.
Take on Frisco ISD will be as separate from the legal process.
He says will be a separate. Oh my God, this guy. One more time, guys.
Generation Action Network take on Frisco ISD will be as separate from the legal process.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Troy Raven with the $2 super chat says, is he gonna use the Chewbacca defense? Yeah, right? Praetorian Guard says their lawyer has to be having a stroke. Yo. If I'm Carmelo Anthony's lawyer, I am telling this dude, I don't want you anywhere near a camera or a microphone. I don't want you anywhere near a camera or a microphone. You need to shut the fuck up. Like, you are destroying my case. This guy is... Where the fuck did they find this guy?
Because we want to make sure that Carmelo Anthony's due process. This is going to be a jury case. And then let me make this very clear. This is a case that has not even been indicted. So
he will be indicted, my guy. He will absolutely be indicted. I'm surprised he didn't say indicted.
Under the guise of Texas law.
Guys, I can't. Guys, I can't do this anymore. I literally can't do it anymore. Guys. Dude. What is happening? What are we doing? Under the guise of Texas law? What? What are we doing? This is crazy. This is insanity. Dude, oh my God, y'all, this has to be a joke. Fam, this has got to be a joke. Oh my God, this has got to, dude. I don't know. Guys, this, right? Oh my, dude. This is why you know Carmelo Anthony's family are niggas. How the fuck did this guy convince these people that he was going to be the guy for them? Like, what are we doing? Under the guise of Texas law? What? This is crazy town. Guys, look, I'm going to tell you what, man. I'm going to tell you what. I didn't, guys, dude, I did not see this coming. I did not see this coming. This is absolute nonsense. Dude, I cannot believe what I am hearing. This is crazy. Guys, what the fuck is this dude doing? Oh my God. Under the guise of Texas law. Dude, I can't. Oh my God. Oh no, we have 11 minutes to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to try to get through this, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's not even really proceeding to a trial yet because it has not even went through a grand jury to be indicted. We don't know if a grand jury will indict or not. We don't know. That's in the district attorney's hands, okay? And their legal team is preparing a packet for those things. And we will not be talking about the legal process regarding this case, okay?
Except for you just did.
So after today, I just want the media to know, and I want the public to know, I don't care what you say about me.
Thank God for that.
I've been in this thing for 11 years.
There is precious little evidence of such on the screen right now, sir.
I'm tried, tested, and proven.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna just say, I'm from Oak Cliff. Worser things have been said about me, baby.
Dude, guys, dude, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. This dude says guys, I'm sorry. Dude, this is why you guys know I don't watch these beforehand. This is what, oh my God. Listen to what this dude says.
I'm from Oak Cliff. Worser things have been said about me, baby.
This is just, Jose says it's getting worser and worser. Bruh. And then he said, baby. Oh my God. Let me send you a screen grab. Let me send you a screen grab of mom. Let me send y'all a screen grab of mom so that you guys can experience the full breadth of the inevitability that appears to be heading her son's way. There it is. This right here. This right here. You know what this is? You know what? To quote Agent Smith. You guys remember? Do you guys remember when Agent Smith had Neo on the train? He was on top of Neo, pulled up his head, and he looks over. He says, "Do you hear that, Mr. Anderson? That is the sound of inevitability." This right here is the look of inevitability. Shout out to Walter, who has just decided to come on the set and completely destroy. What do you want, buddy? You want some water? There's no water in here. You want some water? Hang on, guys. I gotta get some water because I spoil my cat. Here you go, little fella. Here you go. Incredible. All right, now Walter, I just went and got water for you. Come on. Right here. Now he's not interested. All right, fine. Whatever. It was at this very moment she realized that she fucked up. Batman Bertha says that impression was spot on. I honestly don't think my Agent Smith impression. Oh, now you want the water? There you go. We aim to please, guys. We aim to please. Yeah, this is what my cat does. This is partially my fault. Yeah, this is my fault because, you know. So, without further ado, we will enjoy both my cat Walter drinking out of my cup and this. Honestly, I think Walter has a higher IQ than this guy. Unbelievable.
You ain't got to inbox to me. You ain't got to tell me. I am the first person to tell my testimony.
Amen.
I don't have to prove anything to nobody.
Clearly, you do not. Clearly, you do not have to prove anything to anybody. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I am a proven testimony standing here.
Oh my God. A proven testimony of what?
That God, even when you make mistakes, God is not finished with your story.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now here he goes.
I'm going to bring this mother, Kayla Hayes.
Oh, please.
And it has taken her a lot of strength, y'all, to come and do this today. And I want you guys to respect her as she read this.
As she read this dude.
Giving her the respect that she deserves, y'all.
Oh, the respect that she deserves.
Good afternoon. My name is Kayla Hayes. I am the mother of Carmelo Anthony. 3 years ago, my family moved to North Texas searching for a better life. Like so many other families, we wanted to give our children the future we did not have.
Yeah, well, guess what? Now your kid has no future.
My husband works hard every single day to provide for us, to make sure we're in the best financial position possible. As a stay-at-home mom, I made it my life's mission to ensure our children are loved, nurtured, and supported every step of the way.
Kayla, my girl, you have failed your family. You have failed your son. Your son brought a knife to school and killed another student. You are a failure as a mother. I'm sorry. You have failed as a mom. That's it. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And yeah, Ghoster says, already talking about finances. Absolutely.
In wake of this tragic incident, our family has been under attack. Whatever you think what happened between Carmelo and the Metcalf boys.
We know what happened. We don't think anything. We know what happened. Your kid stabbed another kid to death. That's what happened. And yes, Walter is a very thirsty kitty.
3 younger children, my husband,
I guess he's done.
and I didn't do anything to deserve to be threatened, harassed, and lied about. The lies and false accusations that have been said about us, especially over the past week, has been overwhelming.
Have been overwhelming.
The lies.
Yeah, MLD in the chat, making fun of your boy. Wait, I just saw it. Damn it. I just saw it. MLD in the chat says, with every grammatical mistake, we're going to be here forever. Yo, I'm trying to tell you.
And their amplification put my family in danger, as well as everyone in our community, everyone involved in the investigation, from the police, the attorneys, and the court staff.
The police.
Our address and my husband's previous employer's address has been put on all social media platforms.
Okay, now that right there, I can sympathize with. Okay? That right there I can sympathize with. Okay? And listen, guys, this is wrong. Okay? This is wrong. All right? Yes, she's a failure as a mother. There are failures as parents, and their kid stands accused of a very serious crime. But guys, like, there's no, like, honestly, you have to think of it this way. Now I'm gonna be now. This is just me being as objective as humanly possible. Their kid is going to prison. Okay, that is punishment enough. That's punishment enough, man. Mr. Min 814 says, "Did you hear that Austin House was swatted?" Yeah, I heard. I heard it was swatted. But guys, doxing, the family's location, his former, his work location, that's wrong. You shouldn't be doing that. Okay, you shouldn't be doing that. Anybody, listen, I will sit here and I will condemn anybody who had any part or any hand in doxing the family's address or anything like. That's just wrong. Okay? That's wrong. That's wrong. Nobody, I don't care what your family member is accused of doing. Nobody deserves that. Okay? Nobody deserves that. So I'll sympathize with her on this. I'll sympathize with her on this. Yes, she's a failure as a mother and da-da-da-da-da. They don't deserve to have their family doxxed. Okay? They don't deserve this, guys.
My husband had to take a leave of absence because he's afraid what may happen to our family. His mental health is deteriorating day by day.
Deteriorating. Ay, ay, ay.
We have endured death threats.
Oh. Now see, this is where the sympathy ends. This is where the sympathy ends. I'm sorry, Mom. You can't sit at the podium and talk about death threats. You can't talk about death threats, okay? You can't sit here and cry about death threats. Another boy is dead. Austin Metcalf is dead. He didn't get the benefit of a death. Actually, you know what? He did get a death threat. Austin Metcalf did get a death threat. Touch me and watch what happens. That was the death threat. So look. I'm on her side as far as people doxing her family and this and that and the other. Nobody needs to do that. But really, bitch, you're going to sit here and act like somebody. Guys, never in the history of mankind has someone ever received a death threat that was actually carried out. Never have we. Michael Smith is dead. Well, who is this killer? Well, it was somebody who made a death threat against him. If somebody wants to kill you, they're not going to warn you. Angel Reese's dumbass. I've received death threats. Bitch, no one fucking wants to kill you. You ain't that fucking important. Death threats are cap. Death threats is a way for people to engender false sympathy. I was with her on people doxing the address. I was with her on people contacting dad's employer and former employer. I'm with you on that. But sweetheart, miss me with the tears when it comes to death threats. You don't have a dead son. The Metcalf family does. Austin Metcalf got a death threat. Austin Metcalf happens to be the very first person who was ever a victim of a death threat. Touch me and watch what happens. That was a death threat. This bitch is sitting here trying to engender some sort of sympathy. Oh my God, people online are threatening me. Your kid stabbed another kid to death. How do you think the Metcalf family feels? Miss me with that nonsense, man.
My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep in her own bedroom.
No, she ain't. She ain't afraid to sleep in her own fucking... See, this is that, guys. This is the stuff that makes me fucking angry. She is not afraid to sleep in her own bedroom. She's not. And your tears do not make me feel any less sorry for your son, who is most assuredly going to prison. You can sit here and cry about your 13-year-old daughter capping her ass off all you want to. You think she has a hard time sleeping at night? What about Austin Metcalf's brother? What about his mom and dad? You don't think they have a hard time sleeping at night? You're gonna sit here and drop these fake tears about these fake ass death threats. Oh, she can't sleep in bed at night because of something somebody said on Twitter. Fucking bullshit. Miss me with that nonsense. Fake ass fucking tears. You ain't afraid of no goddamn body. You're afraid of black people. You're afraid of niggas. That's why you moved in with white people. Stop it.
Because
fuck out of here.
Fearful of what might happen to her.
She ain't, man. Get the hell out of here. Ain't nobody fearful. Ain't nobody fearful. The nigga just said they run security for you guys. You guys are riding around in bulletproof Escalades. Y'all live in a gated community. What the fuck does she have to be afraid about? Fuck out of here, man.
And let me be clear.
Bitch,
the claims that were...
Oh, no. Oh, no. King Life, Detective King Life, said, I found some nudes on his mama. I hope not. I hope not. I sincerely hope not. Oh, that would be, oh boy, that would be tragic. That would be tragic.
Were used about the public donation to buy a home or anything else are completely false.
For now, they are.
We have not received a single dime.
Not yet, you haven't. Not yet, you haven't.
From the Give, Send, Go fundraiser.
Yeah, you haven't received a single dime. Not yet, but you're going to get that money. You're going to get that money. And you want to know how we know you're going to get that money? It says it right here. It says it right here. I'm going to speak nigga. It says it right here. $483,551 is what y'all fitting to get. This nigga. Unbelievable. We haven't received one dime. Oh, you gonna get that dime. You gonna get that money.
And the co-founder has stated that clearly. In the reality, we were just notified yesterday that we could begin to withdraw funds. And it's still taking.
Yeah. No. Here, let me. Yeah. This is all for optics, dude. Ain't nobody buying this, man.
Several days to receive those funds.
Please.
Once the request is made.
You have to wait 5 to 7 business days. Praetorian Guard says, "I'll bet it's $1 million by the end. I'll bet it's over $1 million by the end."
I don't know why we are being targeted and discriminated against.
Oh my God, you are being discriminated against? Are you kidding me? Nobody's discriminating you. Oh, again, there it is. There's the race angle.
For a fair trial, our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to. He's been raised in a 2-parent home with structure, stability, love.
This is why we know this nigga was not raised in suburbs. Listen.
2-parent home with structure, stability.
Structure and stability. Did this bitch really use structure and stability?
with structure and stability. And oh, by the way, here comes that black woman out in on her. Here comes that black woman out of her. Look.
And raised in a 2-parent home. With structure.
No, sorry. No, no, that nigga had no structure. He ain't have no structure. He ain't have no stability. Because if that kid was raised with structure and stability, he wouldn't have stabbed another kid to death. Nice try.
Stability, love, and we put God first in everything that we do.
Yeah, except for the part where he stabbed another kid in the chest and killed him. Other than that, model citizens.
We believe in the Constitution. We believe in the laws of this state. But those laws must apply to all of us.
Yep, and they do. And they do apply to everybody. They do apply to everybody. That's why your son is going to prison.
Not just some of us. To be clear, we will not speak publicly about specific details of what happened under the tent on that rainy and awful day. There's an active investigation that everyone involved wants to be full and fair. We believe in the legal process, and that is
now you believe in the legal process, huh?
where the truth will come out. To the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you.
Stop the cap.
That's cap. If your heart truly went out to them, you'd want your son held accountable for his actions, and he will be.
To those who have supported my family, thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We ask for your continued support.
We ask for your continued support. Translation, we are asking for you. We're asking for you to continue giving us money.
And prayers as we navigate this difficult process. Thank you.
Structurability, huh? Oh, you mean like this? Oh, yeah. Oh, for real? For real? So this nigga's not... Okay, yeah, all right, I got it. I understood.
Y'all, I'm gonna show something up.
Oh my God.
Of a post. You come for me, I come for you. Sarah Fields. Never heard of this woman.
Did this nigga really, this nigga is really gonna put on a piece of paper, this is why they're afraid is because of a tweet. Oh my God.
This is the kind of despicable things.
R said, that was a toy gun. Yeah, maybe it was a toy gun, but it was meant to look like a gun. Yeah, R's in the chat. Oh, here we go. We got another nigga. The niggadar never misses. He says, it was a toy gun, as if it's some sort of a mic drop moment. Nigga, this, my guy, is what is going to get this nigga convicted. Toy gun or not, my guy. Toy gun or not, this kid is going to prison. It don't matter if it's a toy gun, my guy. It don't matter if it's a toy gun, bruh. Because guess what? If Carmelo Anthony were to raise a toy gun up at a police officer, they'd make Swiss cheese out of his ass. Oh, debate me. All right. Let's go, R. Let's go. All right, let's go. There's the link. Jump on in here, nigga. Come on, pull up. Because I've been dealing with you, nigga. Dude, I've been dealing with you niggas all day long. Come on up, bruh. Pull up. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Come on up, nigga. Let's go. Pull on up. Okay, debate me then. There it is. There the fuck it is, nigga. Now jump in. Dumbass. Unbelievable. It was a toy gun. It don't matter if it's a toy gun, you dumbass. This is unbelievable. This is what's wrong with niggas. Oh, I'm sorry. It was a toy gun. Okay, never mind. That's not admissible in court. Jesus fucking Christ.
That led to the...
Where you at, bruh? Where you at? See, he didn't... debate me then. He didn't... No. He did not expect me. Oh, no. He did not expect me to drop that link. You did not expect me to drop that link, nigga. You must be new here. Okay, debate me then? Let's go. Pull up, bruh. Because I don't debate people in the chat, bruh. I do not debate people in the chat. I debate people face to face, nigga. Let's go.
Oh, you done fuck with the wrong one today, bruh. You done fuck with the wrong one today. Look at him. Where you at? Where you at? Roblox recording exposer. Why you mad, bro? I'm mad because I'm tired of niggas like you. Yes, guys, I am very mad and I am very triggered. I am very mad and I am very triggered. Okay, I get triggered by niggas like you. Roblox recording exposer? What the fuck? What is a Roblox recording exposer? What the fuck does that even mean? Ghoster says, oh no, someone wants the smoke. He doesn't want the smoke. He does. Oh, yes, he does. Oh, yes, he does. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ray G, my guy, I am not going to debate you if you are not on camera, bruh. I am not going to debate you if you are not on camera. So you need to get your punk ass on camera, because I am not going to debate with a motherfucking avatar. If you're dude, if you are man enough to say debate me, then you need to be man enough to be on the goddamn camera, bro. Let's go. You better get your ass up on camera. Anybody who wants to debate me, your ass better be on fucking camera. No, no, sir. Don't be hiding behind no goddamn avatar. Anybody can be bold and pithy and clever behind an avatar, my nigga. Come on, Ray G. Put your ass on camera. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, bruh. Come on, where you at? Yeah, just like a fucking coward. Just like a coward. Debate me then. Yeah, you didn't. Number one, you didn't expect me to drop the link. Number two, you didn't expect me to tell your ass to be on camera. His ass is scared as hell. Of course he's scared as hell, because niggas are cowards. Niggas are cowards. And then Roblox coming in here, why you mad? Why you mad, bro? I'm mad because of dumb niggas like you. That's why. You're goddamn right I'm mad. Goddamn right I'm mad. R says, you did not expect me to accept. Bruh. I'm not debating no goddamn avatar, R. So here's what I'ma do. I'ma ban your punk ass. I'm gonna ban your punk ass. So now all you can do is talk. Now all you can do is talk. Now bring your punk ass up on camera so we can have this talk. Cause I ain't going back and forth with you in the chat, nigga. I'm not doing that. Oh no, sir. No, sir, that is not how I roll. No, sir. Nope. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this coward. Look at this coward. Look at you. Look at you. Where you at? Nah, Ray, you need to turn on your camera. Need to turn on your goddamn camera, because I am not debating with no fucking avatar. Nope, sorry. You didn't expect me to accept. Pfft, no, I didn't. No, I didn't expect you to accept. Let's go. Let's go.
Being here. Political operatives motivating this family with hate. Carmelo Anthony
Look at this.
Posted on something that shows, posted here. These are the type of lies that are threatening this family.
Cloud Stripe says, did you see Carmelo lawyer criminal record? This guy is not a lawyer. And yes, I am aware of his criminal record.
Posting the family's picture. These are the type of lies. She's getting millions of views on this. Sarah.
Where you at, bruh? He said, bitch, nigga, you don't set the rules. Yes, I do, nigga. Man, fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. I'm kicking you from the goddamn studio, Ray G. This nigga wants to sit there and hide it. Look at this. Bitch, nigga, you don't set the rules. Yes, the fuck I do, nigga. Dumb niggas.
She's even came after me. She's even said all of those things. And now that the public knows exactly what is going on, I ask.
Oh my God.
Because these racist bigots try to prevent us from standing up for our baby, our boy.
Oh, now he's a baby. Oh, got it.
He should be afforded the same rights that Kyle Rittenhouse had.
And he will be.
Daniel Penna and all of the people who have claimed whatever their defense was, he should be afforded the same right. Nobody in the public media has one video camera, but we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. We got that, and he raised more than 2.
I'm sorry. I don't know what Kyle Rittenhouse has to do with any of this. See, this is when, guys, this is when you know they know their guy is guilty. They know their guy is guilty because they're starting to bring in like other cases. No, this is about Carmelo Anthony and nobody else. And GIR says Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't a nigga though. No, he wasn't. I guess this bitch nigga's not coming back.
$2 million publicly and nobody says anything. So since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support for this fund.
Oh my God. And there it is. Let me give this guy a Don DeMarco. There it is. There it is. There it is, guys. There it is. I call for the community's overwhelming support of this fund. This is it. Guys, this is it. And you want to know something? Let me check. Let me check and see how high it's gotten now. Oh, wait, I thought I had it. Wait a minute. Oh, yep, Gibson. Oh, yep. 483,561. Let's see where it's at now. Oh, yeah, now it's 484. Yeah, now it's 484. 453. Another $1,000. Yep, we need more money. There it is. There it is, guys. There it is.
The disinformation that was put out was literally deliberate to prevent you from helping this family.
What are you talking about? Nothing we are doing is preventing anybody from helping the family. To the tune of almost $500,000. What are you talking about? This dude is literally, this is literally just bitch babble. This is insanity. This is insane.
And I want you to give overwhelming support to show them.
There it
is.
The
community.
To show them. There it is. This is it.
United can never.
This is the prestige, guys. This is it.
Can never be divided. And I'm going to say this again.
Oh, God.
And this is for everybody.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Black people in America.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
While the current occupant sits at 1600 Pennsylvania.
Oh,
Black people in America don't have to pull the race card.
Oh, my God.
It's what
Here we go.
Live as a reality.
Here
every
we
day.
go. Oh, my God.
We have
This
to teach
is
our children.
insanity.
We don't want to, but we have to. We don't like to, but if we want to sleep at night, we got to.
Yeah, Neveo says, no disrespect, Don, but he should be appealing to the white suburban mom with guilt issues for funds. I'm trying to tell you. No, I don't take that as disrespect at all, man. I don't take that as disrespect at all. Yep, Jose said, told you he was going to blame Trump. Of course he is. They always do.
I ain't pulling no race card. I live it. I'm reminded all the time that I'm a black man in America. And what y'all just showed to Judge
Where you at, Ray?
Tucker?
Dumb nigga. You don't set the
is
rules,
just
bitch nigga.
reminded that hate and bigotry and racial reconciliation in this.
What does that have to do with any of this? See, this is what they're doing. See, the niggas came out and said, everyone wants to make this a race issue. It was not a race issue. Oh, now you want to make it a race issue because now it's profitable.
Country. We have respected the process. I believe that Austin Metcalf is about to have his funeral. And I wouldn't dare, even with the information I know, and plenty people can share that and
even with the information I know, as if Austin Metcalf caused his own death. Listen to this nigga.
But we have prevented from speaking about that in these type of public forums. It will come out. They have a more than well-capable attorney.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They have a more than well-capable. Oh my God. Oh my Jesus. This is absolute insanity.
And this family will go through a process of being able to get prepared for this trial. So I just say this real quick. This is our final time.
Thank
Speaking
God.
to public and holding a press conference.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
regarding this particular case. Now, the Next Generation Action Network will talk about Frisco ISD, but we will not do this. I will not ask this mother to do this again.
Oh,
the attorney will not. We won't do this again. Don't ask.
Bro, trust me, we do not want you to do this again. Please don't do this again. Oh my God. Praetorian Guard says they're going to try to get the trial moved. Yeah. Yep. And you want to know something? You want to know something? If I were them, I'd try to get the trial moved too. I'd try to get the trial moved too. You better fucking believe I'd try to get the trial moved. Because if they try it in Collin County, that nigga's going to prison for show. That nigga's going to prison for real if they try that shit right there in Frisco and Collin County. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, you know it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, real shit. Look, if I'm on that strategy team, I'm like, yo, Anthony family, y'all need to get this motherfucker moved. Y'all need to get this motherfucker moved. Because his ass will be convicted like a motherfucker.
We will see you at trial.
Oh, Jesus
Whatever
Christ.
venue that is.
Oh, there it is. We will see you at trial, whatever venue that is. There it is. Praetorian Guard was right. Praetorian Guard was right. He says they're going to cite racism to get the trial moved to another location. Then they will sue the school district. That's the plan. This is incredible. This is incredible. They are going to, guys, this is why nobody wants niggas around, guys. This is why nobody wants niggas around anymore. A nigga killed a white boy, and now the family has made $484,000 off of this. They're going to get they're going to try to get this trial removed. They're going to sue the school. This is incredible. Your son commits an egregious crime. He takes another life, and they are going to profit from this. Incredible.
We will see you there. I stand 10 toes down.
Oh, this nigga. I hope we will see you there. We don't want to hear you there.
Supporting his family. And I want to thank all of the community leaders and people that I've seen that have came here today.
Come here today.
Bishops and pastors and clergy, community leaders with respectability in this community. I see them today. And I want to thank them for their presence because this family needs strength right now. Thank you and God bless you.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. And there you have it. There you have it, y'all. There you have it. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely. Tadashi Davis with the $10 super chat says, this clown's diction is terrible. Dude, like, dude, I'm going to tell you what. It took me a long time to get through that. It took me a long, man, I'm going to tell you what. I did not respect the level of nigga. Like, that was astonishingly bad. That was astonishingly bad. Oh my God. Praetorian Guard says they're probably going to lose. I hope they do. I hope they do lose. I really do. I really do. They're not interested in justice, guys. They're not interested in justice. They're not. They're not, guys. And yeah, that was extremely, extremely difficult to listen to. This was crazy. And now we got niggas in the chat talking about it was a toy gun. Fucking hell, man. Shout out to everybody who pulled up, even those that I disagreed with. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in the next one.